Hello guys, good morning. Hello. Hope you guys are doing well. I am very sorry about my late appearance. I was supposed to be live 45 minutes ago, but I didn't because I was tired. I was awake early, but I was not able to be ready early. So yeah, I'm early, but it's later than I expected. I did not really expect to be at this hour, honestly. But no, I was supposed to be here 45 minutes ago, so I'm a little late, but it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it was an attempt. I was awake super early, but at the same time I had a little bit of a headache, so I was like, it's probably better if I like doze off for a little bit and hopefully I'm awake before 10. And then I was awake before the 10, but then I had to rush, so here we are. Coffee, I have tea. Oh man, I have something here stuck and it's not great. My morning voice. Hey Coco, hello. Yeah, I went to the hairdresser, you see? I cut my hair just like Blue Boy wanted. So convenient that he's not here right now. So convenient. Hey Bugs, hey James Silver, hey Hipside, hello. Excuse me. Hello, good morning. Hey Mats, by the way. Oh shoot, there he is. Yeah, speaking of the devil. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding, Blue. I'm just kidding. It's right here. The rest of my hair is right here. Actually crazy that everything is just there. In one place. Pretty crazy. Good. But what if it's fake? Oh. Okay. I'm Mr. Domding. Hello. Just one scissor needed. True. Ooh, what a way to ruin my hair, huh? But yeah, guys, today we're continuing study streams. I'm getting a little anxious, actually. So we have today, tomorrow, the day after that, and then on the 13th, I'm flying. So that is today, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. And then on the 6th day, I will be flying. Oh, shoot. So 5 days left to study. I need more time. What is this? What is this? This is nothing. Coincidence? Yeah, I think not. But yeah, this is pretty crazy, actually. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. But okay, I'm excited. And yeah. At least I'll be a bit more prepared than ever, because usually I was not really doing much. So at least I will feel like I have done something. Regeneration time before event. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What is regeneration time? I really hope I get to see Northern Lights, but it's looking like it's not happening, to be honest. Like, the chances of that is not really high. I'm actually looking forward to following the game, see how you do. Oh, me too. Me too. Oh, good luck, Giant Pixels. Good luck at the gym. I wish I could follow, but I have been taking it easy the past few days because I've been getting super extra duper tired ever since I've been like streaming for so long and going to the gym at the same time. Getting small break from chess before event to adjust to all the knowledge of getting chess hunger. Yeah, I did think about that, GM Silver. I did think about that, but I'm not sure about it yet. I mean, I haven't planned my Monday and Tuesday yet. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we'll have the stream on Tuesday. I think playing Title Tuesday is like the worst idea ever. But other than that, I don't know. Maybe we'll just like take it easy. Salt room, ooh. Or like a massage. Or maybe there's like a salt... Wait, is there a salt room Reykjavik? Surely, right? Salt room Reykjavik. It feels like you have all of those things in Reykjavik for sure. Spa of Iceland, bath... Wait, yeah, I think they have some stuff. You can float in private pods. Ah. Perfect for jet lag, early check-in, and quick recharge. 403 error access denied. Great. Great. Yeah, now something to look into. Give me a second. I feel like I'm getting a smoker's voice without smoking, and it sucks. I don't know what. Hey, Kid Tutorial, hello, welcome. I've been to the Geysters when I was there 8 years ago. 8 years ago. 8 years ago. Anyway, yeah. So I'll see. I think it is a good idea indeed to take some rest before the tournament. Like, usually they say you have to prepare months before your tournament, and here I am preparing 2 weeks before my tournament. So, yeah, it's not the best approach, but it does make me feel very motivated, a lot more than before. And yeah, I feel much better about it. But yeah, it is a good idea to rest a little bit before the tournament. But I'll see. I mean, to be fair, I'm playing on Friday next week, so I'll have like a day to rest anyway. So maybe it's not a big deal to study on Tuesday anyway. Sorry, I was in a blitz game, and obviously I was completely winning until I hung a full rook, I guess, because I heard you talking. Well, why did you have the stream on then? That's your fault. Rook. I knew it. Had to be. Had to be. Had to be. Had to be. Anyway, chat. Cause look at the time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, my friend. Okay. It's wrong order. You say hey first. See, GM Silver knows manners. So what are those manners, Blue? Okay. What should we continue with, chat? What should we continue with? I guess let's get started a little easy. Yesterday, when I jumped right into the difficult stuff, I was feeling very fried. Like, I was like, huh? Yeah, like, I was just warming up. So I feel like getting started with this easy book, and make some big progress with that. And yeah, I think we'll just continue with that. Manners are for people I like. All right, buddy. Easy. I mean, it is. It is. Sorry, I was just thinking, you know, like yesterday when I did like 15 minutes of focus time, I was thinking we could do just open mic for that, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. Manners, but yeah, I don't know. Morning hair, morning voice. My hair is suspiciously curled a lot overnight. Like, I don't know if you can see the difference, but like here at the top is like curly, which is usually not the case because it's straight there. So I was like, yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, when I don't do anything with it, like, and I shower in the evening or something, and I go to sleep with like this type of hair, the hair doesn't curl in the right way. So some of the hairs were just like dead straight and like eh. That's why I put my hair in this, because otherwise it was like not so great. But yeah, I don't know. It's I wish I would be able to have my fully curly hair back, you know. I wish to like one day get that hair back, but okay. As long as the rest of it is tied bien. Okay, okay. Okay, let's get started with 45 minutes of focus time. I'm going to not finish, but make progress in this book. After that, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what we do. Let me just switch the playlist because I don't like this. Or like, it's okay, but it's like a bit too dramatic. A bit too dramatic for me. Okay, muchos buenos. I don't know. I don't speak Spanish, but I probably will after 3-4 weeks in Spain. That's going to be something. I still don't know what to do in Spain. I have no plans. I am reaching out to everyone. I kid you not. I'm asking everyone. And some people are like, you know, just say no, can't. And some are like, I'm playing in a tournament. People are going to Menorca. Why did I not go to Menorca? I'm so stupid. But okay, I should not play 4 tournaments in a row. That's a bad idea. But yeah. Did you cut your hair? Yes! What do you think? Travel a bit further. Morocco? You're very smart to get it so cute. Thank you. Thank you. It's a joke. The rest of my hair is still there. But I just wanted to put it behind. And move on. That's not. Thank you, Floatos. That's so kind. Thank you. I was bamboozled. I'm sorry. We were just talking about it. I joked to Blue Boy, and it was really fun to joke about that. So and then you got actually fooled. So that was interesting. But okay, let's go start chat. 45 minutes of focus. Do whatever you have to do. Do something productive. Do something fun. Do something. And yeah, we'll catch up after 45 minutes. And I'll try to make as much progress as I can possibly do. So, yeah. Maybe later today we'll continue with the chessable course, but for now I don't know yet. So we'll see. Hey Manny, hello! So let's set the timer, chat. Set timer, start. Let's set it on this. Is it on? Yeah, it's on. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. Let's get started, chat. So I'll need this probably. Yeah, I already finished this, so I don't need that. I can throw this away actually. So I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Bye. Bye bye. Time's up, but I still want to check those solutions. I'm like super close to finishing. Also, my hair is like going places. I don't like it. I don't like this, but it's okay. Whatever. Hope you guys are doing well. 45 minutes are up. I'm just going to quickly check the last two solutions. I'm like almost done, and I see that I made so many mistakes. So cool to see. So cool. Oh my god. What? Why is this all wrong? Okay, wait. This was just as good, so I count that as that is also good. Okay, I see that it's like exactly the same, so yeah, that's good. Why was this one wrong? 11? Come on, it was like so genius. What's wrong with bishop d5? I thought it was genius. Take 1 point if you saw this idea here or after other black rook moves. Okay, I generally want to check this if... Okay, maybe it's not so precise. I thought I was being smart. But nope. Had to take the easy route. Sometimes you just have to take the easy... What was wrong here? Oh my god. Rook h7 or h6 or h5, h4 is equally good. What's wrong with rook h3? I think I see the problem. Okay, I see the problem. I chose the run one move that was not good on the H file. Oh my god. That's too funny. This. Okay, I missed that. Oops. At 1 point, okay, actually I did had 0 points. 0 points. And this one was a long one. You know what? We can do that on the board. It was a long one, and I just want to check that out on the board. And then I think I passed it anyway. 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12. Yeah, okay. I barely passed it. Okay. Some of those chapters are so weird, I would say. Okay, let me just put this on the board. We're just going to do this real quick. Hello, blue boy. Hello. We're just going to go through this one real quick because it was a long variation, and it's kind of like sad to keep this for the next time, you know? Kind of want to move on from this chapter now. Alright. Strange position. But, yeah. It is black to move, I believe. Well, yeah. So here, check. Take. And now we're in an endgame where we just need to win. Easy. With black. So king g2, knight e4, rook e7, knight g5, b6, king takes, b7, h3, king g1, king g4, rook e8, d4, take, b8, take, e5. Okay, that's some knight and pawns endgame that should be winning. Check. Instead of b6, check. This is how the main line went. And here white resigned. Okay. Alright. I think, yeah, I think I finished it with this. We finished the chapter. We're on chapter 14 now. I hate those middle game chapters because they're so vague. They're like, yeah, simplify, yeah, make use of your pieces because if you're ahead, you should start attacking. But I'm like, okay, that's like, you know, there can be many moves good in that scenario. So it was a little bit vague. What is going, like, look at this. Like this piece of hair is like so stubborn. All right, a little better. All right, how are you doing, chat? Sorry, I can't give you full attention now. Hey, Strippers, hello. Good to see you. Ooh, Abby, thank you for 15 months. Thank you.
15 is my fav number. Anna-Maja.
Nice.
Anna-Maja, hype, Anna-Maja, hype.
Very nice. I got within one game of 1600 like 4 times. Hey, you got this. How about we give you some streamer luck? We get full attention. Chat is not used to it anywhere. Hey, Ricky. Getting real hyped up for Reykjavik. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited, and it's going to be fun. I hope. I hope. Gopi. Streamer luck. He went back down too. Aww. Follow blue boy. Oh, 1598. Oh, look at this French defense. Oh, so pretty. Look at her. Look at her. Okay. Let me just pull it up on the screen. Very nice view, very nice. Very nice view. Alright, this is a little scuffed. I'm so sorry, but we'll have to deal with this. Yeah, I turned it off on purpose. On purpose. But yeah, free pawn. Okay, now the pawn was taken. Alright. Better late than never. Okay. I see. Hey Austin, hello. Welcome, welcome. Where's Chatty? 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 That's out of the Tarish French? No! Are you testing him? Let me put chat here. Neil laptop should be here in a few days. Ooh! What kind of laptop did you get? Any specific... Wait, what? Hey, congrats! Wait, what? Oh. See? Streamer's luck. There you go. I told you, streamer's luck. You were not kidding. Yeah. We just cursed the opponent. Poor opponent. Uno más. Uno más. Uno más? I have no idea. Yeah. Play one more. Play one more. You can't be one game off of... you know, if you lose the next game, you're below 1600. We need to be a little bit more steady, above 1600. You know how that goes. Ugh, the Scandinavian. Yeah, good morning, chat. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to be awake early. I used to be like waking up now around this time. The process of waking up. Terrible, terrible. Also, it's super cold today. Is it also cold in your place, guys? Except if you live on the other side of the globe. It's like super cold today. I don't know why. It's cold. Yeah. Even in Spain? What? -5? Hello, it's March. It's March. Hello? There must be a cold system over Europe then. Right, yeah. Freezing. Yeah, my hair, I don't know what it's doing today. What is the SSW? What is that? One less cold snap. Yeah, it better. I'm sick of this cold actually. It limits me in some ways, you know? Are we baxing Blue Boy? No. We're giving him streamer's luck. But hey Vlad, hello. Of course it's freeze. What do you mean? Yeah, it is Women's Day. Happy International Women's Day to all the women out there. I usually don't mind the cold, but recently, these days, it's been more difficult. Also, is my camera like changed? Yeah, it is. Better. Yeah. It felt like, where was the camera pointing at? Not me. Oh, I do not remember this Fly Fuels. I see. Hi, Mrs. Skipping Events. What event is he skipping on now? You're not playing in Alicante? Come on, Blue. Let's go. We need the speed. Okay, he still has 2-second increments, so it's fine. I told you this already. I mean, I'm not. What do you think of me? Did I just have fake reactions or something? I generally don't remember. I barely know what I'm doing in a few weeks from now in Spain. How do I know someone else's plans out of my head? I know you were talking about it, but I wasn't sure if it was fully confirmed or something. Okay, the position's a little sloppy, but let's see. Let's see what Blue can make out of this. Still fine. Still fine. But scary. Yeah, I knew something like this would happen, and it's like, you don't want to play such moves. I don't want to commentate too much, otherwise he may be listening. But yeah, we're now in a passive position most likely. Okay, I actually like this. But the thing is, in endgames you don't like if the queen trade will happen in endgames, you don't want to have your pawns pushed this much when your opponent hasn't really pushed their pawns, because yeah, your pawns are going to be the weak ones. Oh, okay, that hurts. That hurts. Yeah, she still has it. I saw it on Instagram, yeah. Yeah. I hope it... I think it was, like, ending soon, or the last one maybe even. I don't remember exactly, but, yeah, I hope she gets better soon. Hope she gets better soon. Right, it was a pin indeed, yeah. I expected it to be, you know, played or made use of, but now Blue is slowly coming back. I think we have to do this. I think. Still fine, but it's not fine. Because even if you do this, bam. And time. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. He's gonna take this. Watch it. Oh, you think misclick? Oh, maybe. Okay, he didn't do it. He did it maybe worse. Maybe it's worse than he takes e4. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. This is what happens when you trade off all your active pieces. This is what happens. You don't have anything left. Oh, his mouse was malfunctioning yesterday. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's really the nail in the coffin right there. I think the good news is he's not going to be under 1600. Oh, I like this. I like this. It's not winning, but I like the attempt. I like the attempt. That's fine. That's fine. I'm worried about this. I'm more worried about that movie. Oh. Still lost, but hey, we have a passed pawn. See? Opponent gets scared, but still losing. He's in the square, unfortunately. But it was a nice attempt to try to swindle. If only blue had the B pawn now. If only. Boom, boom, bam. Imagine. Yeah, too bad. Too bad. I still need a new Razer keyboard, actually, because my current one is broken. I still need a new one. The XQC cosplay with the ME. I can't do that. Oh. Oh, I don't know how he does that, man. Unlucky blue. Well, what a beautiful rating to end on, huh? What a beautiful rating to end on. Unlucky blue. Unlucky. You have started off so well. But, you need to try to attack more. Less trading. Look at your beautiful position. Opponent's pieces are not developed. You have space. Queen is weird. You need to try to keep your piece on the board. If you're trying to attack, you need to keep the piece on the board to attack. Without those pieces, you're not going anywhere. Then you get in such positions where your pawns are bad. I mean, it's like, try to refrain from trades. Obviously, time and poof. Just try to refrain from trades. You realize you have a better position, so just make some moves that, like, you continue to play somehow. I know okay, actually b5 is good here. I thought maybe it's not good because of queen a5 or something, but just continue whatever you're doing. Let your opponent do the trading. Try to get them to trade, because you were the one voluntarily going for trades mostly. Like here, just try to stop that trade. Your bishop is much better than this boy. This guy over here is not doing anything. F4 may not be the best move, but he's not gonna play f5. What is that? Retreat, and your bishop is still the one attacking here. Something. So try to focus on that. My unsolicited advice. Nice try though. Nice try. Alright. Enough. If you continue playing, good luck though. Good luck. But it was fun to watch some games of our resident blue boy. Blue is very strong. Very strong. but I feel like you should be fine with less time. Like, you rely too much on time. I think we can work on that instinct a bit more. You don't like playing anymore? Oh, hey, 1600 is a good rating to end on. It's a good one. My native tongue? You mean my native language? It's my mother tongue, I guess, is Georgian, but I'm born in Netherlands, so it's my native language is Dutch, I guess. Yeah. Anna Cramling extra 445. What? This is not Anna Cramling, but hello. I think you just need to work on your instincts a bit more, Blue, and try less to go for trades and simplifying things. Because I feel like you're strong, but your instincts are not really, like, flowing or something. Meow. Oh my god. I wonder how much one can explain in a blitz speedrun, because me personally, when I did a blitz speedrun like years ago, it was actually very difficult to follow, like, to explain things every single time, every single move. It's really difficult. In Rapid, you have much more time to do that. Your instincts take time to load. We need to drill those tactics in Blue. Puzzle rush. We need to get those juices flowing. You're used to doing puzzle survival runs where you have endless amount of time to do that. To think about the moves. Part of the problem. Car losing was the best part. Oh my gosh. Oh, too funny. Too funny. Give me a second, chat. I need to look something up. Alright. My next tournament is next week! I'm playing my game next week. What? Is it too late to cancel, Chad? Is it too late? The closer it gets, the more I'm scared. I don't want to play anymore. I really want to play, but then I'm like, no, it's getting so close and it gives anxiety. It's too late to cancel. Shoot. Do you actually want to? What if I just go to Reykjavik for a holiday? Or for a week? Doesn't that sound nice? Reykjavik holiday? I can't do it. I can't. Hey, Guns Blazing. Hello, hello. Welcome. No, I'm just kidding. I've never canceled a tournament in my life. I mean, you know, especially like traveling, no. When you travel, unless it's like for some like medical reason, you know, or I would never cancel a tournament unless I'm like, you know, physically unable to get to the board. Physically unable. Yeah, that's the thing. It's actually super terrifying that so many streamers are going to be there. Very, very, I don't know, intimidating to see so many streamers in one place. Like, if you see a few streamers, like, okay, that's fun. But, like, such a big group. Yesterday, I counted 12 streamers. 12! And that is what I could count. Who knows who else is there? You've already paid for it, I know. If you cancel Torrents and don't go there, I will go to Iceland. Yeah, sure. 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 I don't think I will see Northern Lights there, honestly. I don't think so, but who knows? The strongest streamers in Iceland? I guess Atusa is the strongest one. It's really surprising that I am one of the strongest. I don't feel like that, but I think I'm second after Atusa. Okay, Dina is much stronger than her rating. Like, her rating is not 2160. No. But yeah, I guess she is currently 2160. Oh, I will, Blue. I will. The ghost of Bobby Fischer. But yeah, I don't think so, Fly You Fools. I'm seeing the current predictions and it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Dina will chase more Polish souls in Reykjavik. No, but it's actually super surprising that I'm like second among streamers. It's a bit gives me a bit of pressure. Yeah, I think a lot of clouds, yeah. How much did Alex drop? I have no idea. Like, I was just looking at the games. I did not look at, you know, rating changes, but the rating counts for next month, so yeah. And I'm on the right. Yeah, sure, man, sure. No, 25, 30 points. Oh yeah, that's a huge dent. That's a huge dent. Hey, Sanija, I can see you to chat. It's not very active, but maybe when we'll play Reykjavik Open, YouTube chat will be alive, and Akjad will be working full time to cater the chat. Is streaming your favorite way to train chess? Here's the thing. It was always really difficult to study chess. Specifically because after a 4 or 5 hour blitz session, it's very difficult to even think about chess. You're very tired after that and you don't really want to see any chess anymore. So studying chess altogether while being a streamer is very difficult. So that's why I thought of this new idea to study on stream. So this is what I should be doing off stream, but I have no patience for it. I get too distracted, I procrastinate, and I end up just maybe opening the book, read one page, and that's it. So yeah, I have had trouble to read a chess book in a long time. So that's why I thought, why not combine studying chess on stream? Why not do both at once? So that way I hold myself accountable and I don't feel like, you know, grabbing my phone, checking my email, doing whatever else. I don't know. So yeah, that's why I'm doing this, and I really like it. I really like it this way. I feel like Anna she's strong. She has a really good base. Her openings are really strong. Her like play is very strong, but I think what I've noticed is her end games are maybe not very great. And I have a feeling, the thing is that a lot of streamers play a lot of chess. We play a lot of chess online, a lot. So we get a lot of practice in. But one, we don't really do much with it. We don't analyze, we don't train, we just play chess games. And then the second thing is that because we're not training, we lose our technique, which I have noticed in myself as well. Like, I simply start seeing weird things. I don't play the same as when I was training at my peak, you know? So, yeah, and then when you lose this technique, your time management starts to become an issue, because what used to be like super straightforward and simple 10 years ago, let's say, when you were at your peak training every single day or something, let's say, is now very difficult to you, and you start spending a lot of time. You're unsure, you don't have this like flow anymore that you had at your peak, and that's why time management issues arise. I know from this, I first-hand experience with this, so that's why I can talk about this, because I know exactly how it's like. So I've been trying to work on this by, I mean, it's really easy to say just play faster, but sometimes you just have to be a bit more practical. And in my last game, I feel like I did pretty well. I was aware I was worse, but there's no point in spending more time than just playing some moves and just move on and continue. So, but do you think having really good calculation skills can compensate for it? No. I'd like to believe that I can calculate well, but it doesn't help if I'm down to 1 minute on the clock for, let's say, 10, 15 moves, or even 20 moves, and I just don't have time to calculate. So, exactly, Vlad, actually, that's a really good point. I am always calculating. I'm always trying to calculate, and it makes me overthink a lot. And yeah, it's I often also like my own enemy, and by that I mean I overcalculate, so I don't make a very interesting move. Like, let's say I'm worse, and then I could do a practical move that gives my opponent, like, you know, a difficult task to try to find a good move. Or I can play some other move, but it's like definitely losing, but like it feels like the better move. So instead of playing the more practical move, I play the more, you know, like that more normal move, let's say. And I'm basically not challenging my opponent. And I'm pretty sure there have been moments where if I would have played that practical move, my opponent would not find the move that I did see, and it was the good move, but maybe they would not have seen it. So it's very interesting. It's very interesting. And going through these books now, it makes me realize that a lot of those kind of positions, I'm like, huh, like it feels practically good. It's probably not good when you look at the engine, but it looks so practically nice. So, yeah. Hi, Not Your Will, by the way. Hello. Work on time management is one of the hardest things for chess player, yeah. Yeah, there's players that play too fast, not just Vlad, but I've seen other players also play too fast or too slow. I think being able to judge positions is a better trait than calculations. If you know what's the better line, you don't need to far down the rabbit hole. Exactly. Like, calculation is good when you see a concrete line, you need to calculate, like, if this is worth it or not. But I feel like first you need to get a good sense of the position, yeah. I used to calculate way too much. Now I know better when I need to do it and when to just follow plan or intuition. That's good. That's good. The two white pawns are a very confusing position. I know, I'm just playing around with them. Ever take a long break from chess? So I've never really taken a proper break from chess or something, but I would say during my studies, I was playing chess significantly less because I just didn't have time for it. Instead of reading chess books, I was reading school books all the time, and I just had no energy, no time to read chess books anymore. And I was playing less tournaments. I think the last time I went to World Youth Championship was in 2016, and I would say that ever since I did not feel like I was actively playing chess anymore. I was playing a tournament every single summer still. Like I played in Leiden, for example, Leiden Chess Open. I played some tournaments here or there. Oh, in 2017 I played a few tournaments, but that did not go well at all. So I played some tournaments here and there, but I could sense that I was not really doing well anymore. I was just not active enough. I was not studying as much as I should. Like I would open a book of tactics, just do some tactics there, and that's it. Like nothing too crazy. So yeah. Of course I know Michelle Care. Of course. See you, Meow. Thanks for joining. I've had a coach actually I've had coaches, but also, they were always like very short period, or for example, I had one coach, Michailo actually coached me for a little while, but the thing is that my coaches were often saying that I don't know what your problem is. I don't know what it is. You're playing well. But for some reason, my opponent turned into a genius. They turn into a genius, and what to do? But I think it all comes down to me not studying chess on my own. Like the base is just gone. Like I have a good base, as in back when I was studying chess as a kid. You know, that is still somewhere. But like, I haven't done any chess studying and like proper studying in years. So I need to start working on chess first and then consider having a coach. Because if you get a coach without doing anything on your own, there's no point. I've done that and I sincerely regret it because I just had no time. It's also really difficult to explain to coaches that you just don't have time because of studies. And then the question is, why are you getting a coach if you don't have time to work on chess? Yeah. So, and like, oftentimes I've had coaches. I also had, for example, a training session with, I'm going to just be transparent here. I had a training session once, like when I was much younger, with Chuchilov. He's really awesome. He's really like he's one of the best out there. And I had like this training session with him, and it's like hardcore calculation sessions, hardcore, and it was very challenging. But I do remember him saying that I can easily get to 2400 plus at that age. But then school happened, and then I never grew. Like I became 2300 and that's it. That's all. And then school hit harder, and then yeah, things went down. But I'll never forget that he said this, and I think he genuinely meant it, because I would oftentimes find moves that he was like, you know that this grandmaster did not find this and you did. So no, also secondary school was painful. In secondary school how do you say that? I basically did not have to follow certain unnecessary classes, like gymnastics, which is funny because that's necessary, and with chess you're not really doing sports, but okay, we're not going to have that conversation. Certain classes I did not have to follow, but I was still suffering. The amount of classes I had, it was still too much. I was really struggling during secondary school, especially like in the last few years. So, hey, Spiritual Gambit, hello. Hey, Jid, good to see you. Hello. You also never studied chess? If you want to improve, you should. It's really important. So during uni, I started streaming chess. And I had a bit more time, but I still did not feel like opening a chess book at all, because it's just so difficult when you have to read books for uni, you know? You have 3 rounds tomorrow and 3 on Sunday? Oh, whoa. Good luck then. Good luck still. Even though it's only... It's 2 is still quite a lot. Good luck though. You have the wholesome ability to bring out the best in everyone. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? But no, I agree. I mean, it's kind of weird to like say this, but I do think I can be a very strong chess player. You know what they say? That talented people often don't work hard enough, so they rely on their talent, which is why they don't succeed as much as non-talented people or less talented people that work really hard. It's like the talented players here, the person that is less talented is here, but the less talented person works really hard and goes here. And then the talented person is still here because they don't do anything. And I'm here, I feel like. I had a really good start. I mean, it's like so funny how it's also with school the same. With school is working hard, but I started off like, I was pretty good at school. I was counting my tens. And then it was like a miracle if I had a 10 at some point. I was like trying to pass my class instead of counting my tens. So, yeah, I was working hard until a certain age, and ever since it has gone downhill. So I need to start working hard. I need to find the motivation from Tile 1, yes. My progress was really slow despite of me being talented. Yeah, and I'm accepting that too, that my progress may be slow, but I know I can do it. I know, like okay, for the longest time I always felt like this was my peak and this is it, but seeing the games that I play against 2400s, seeing what type of games I get now against 2200s, 2300s, like there's always something missing. There's something missing. And that's what I need to work on. The Dutch people like Dutch defense? No. There's some people that like it, but I've never learned it. Also not hardworking, but your openings are super good, Vlad. I would say that's hardworking because my openings are awful because I did not work hard enough. Yeah. Oh yeah, Elena plays the Dutch, yeah, true. Anna-Maja also plays it, actually. Welcome back, Abby, hello. Oh, that's so nice, Natiel. Keep it up, that's so nice. You're sad? Did you play a game? What did you do? Dutch is D4 F5. Yeah, that's crazy, Vlad. It's really good. Because of the last game. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Use it as a learning lesson. Use it as a learning lesson. You live, you learn. And next time, you're not going to trade peace anymore. Without a good reason. But yeah, I know I can do it. But I do want to, I do need to work hard for it. And it's a bit funny that I'm using the stream like to try work hard and everything, but it has really helped me. One session is more than what I did in the last 10 years. So that says enough. I probably asked this once or twice, but do you ever think about adding a Sicilian line or two just to keep in your back pocket for a surprise? I used to play the Sicilian, actually. I used to have the Sveshnikov or Kalashnikov as like second line, but I really don't like it anymore. Maybe I revive it, but it's so much theory you need to learn. And the worst part is when they place things like Russell Limo or like Close Sicilian, and then you're like, oh, why did I play this, you know? So, of course I can keep it in my mind and everything, but yeah, whenever they play such close Sicilians, it's like the one reason why I switched away from those Sicilians, because people play close stuff. And I don't like it. Yeah, I need to learn the Rostalima with white, actually. Like, I like it a lot. Hey, Matthew, how's the study going? Oh, pretty okay. We had one session so far. Now we're just chatting, honestly. I want to test my hypothesis that I would increase 200 points playing in Netherlands for 1 year. I mean, honestly, Vlad, like, for example, in the Dutch league, especially in the first division where I'm playing, it doesn't feel like people take chess very seriously. They just come to the game. Yes, they are competitive and all of that, but they're not competitive enough to sit down at the chessboard every single day for 5 hours to study chess or something. They are probably like people with a full-time job as well. They just play a game because, you know, like, to play chess once in a while. So, yeah, it has been like such a eye-opening experience to play in the first division instead of the top divisions. That's nice. Do people actually care about International Women's Day internationally, or is it more of a Poland thing to think about? I think people care, but yeah, for me it's like whatever. I don't know. I don't know. It becomes less and less important or something the more time goes by. I don't know. Maybe that's just me being busy and studying chess. I don't know. Right, Vlad. Yeah, true. In a long meeting. Oh, hope it went well. Thanks for 83 bits. Cheers, so we're happy. Have 83 bits for Happy Women's Day 803. Nice. Thank you. Thanks so much. So, like, went for the exactly. Yeah, right, Strifus. Yeah, same here. Same here. Hey, Chess Diary. Hey, Dennis. Welcome. Hello. Hello. I really want to travel to a country just to play an open. Feels like such a cool thing to do. Cries an Australian. Yeah, come over to Iceland. Come over to Iceland. Good idea. Yeah, Vic, I feel the same. You know, someone in Discord posted this, a meme, where, you know, Nodirbek Abdusatorov is number 4th in the world now. And you know, the person is sitting there like, okay, you know, and then all the attention goes towards someone is, Karnik is accusing someone again. And that was like, yeah, that's like so relatable. I didn't even realize Nutterback is 4th. I didn't even realize 4th place. Like, what? I did not remember this at all. I did not remember this at all. Like, I had absolutely no. I need to check it actually. What happened? Like it feels so surreal. He's actually number 4. Oh my god! He gained 15 points and jumped into top 10 with that. But now not just top 10, he's top 4. Oh my god! How? Wait, he beat 3, 4, 5 2,700 players. Okay, well, 3 of them were 26, but still. That's crazy. Yeah, he played in Prague Masters. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, this is insane. Oh, Arjun is the number 1 Indian player now, chat. If you didn't know it already, he's number 1 Indian player now. Ahead of Anand. Should market this more. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure people have done this, you know? It's not an unfamiliar thing or something. You're from Boston. Hello, Mikhail. Welcome. Six and out of 9 in the top event, you know, with all those strong players. Crazy. Crazy. Wait, Anish lost 17 points? Oof. Oof. Oh, wow. Ouch. He won 1 game and lost 3 in a row. Ouch. That's painful. Notterbeck for world champion? Post champ? Notterbeck is 19? Nah. Notterback is 19. I had actually no idea Shenzhen Masters was happening. I didn't even know. So many tournaments are happening. Well, the thing is, GM Silver, he did not really, like... He played in China, but where he lost the most against... Okay, I guess he lost against Bu Jianji. But he lost to Arjun and Dubov as well. Yes, Notterback is 19. Kukash still 7... Kukash is from 2006? What am I doing with my life? 17? Oh my god. He's still a kid. No, he's 17. He's turning 18 in 2 months. What? Oh my god. These kids, man. Prague is 18. Oh my god. What? What? Thanks for the existential crisis. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kukash is the youngest 2700 player currently. And top 100? How is it there? He may even be like the youngest top 100 player. Raunak is 18. He is the youngest top 100 player. Oh my god! Nah, not real. You know what's funny, chat? So, yeah, when I was reading Jacob Agard's book, he showed one game of Peter Lecko against Topalov, I think. And then it hit me. Peter Lecko was competing for a world championship title. Isn't that crazy to see a commentator that, like, he's such a good commentator and he was indeed the runner-up in the world championship. I'm like, wait, what? How did I forget about this? Like, usually the world champions are not really good commentators, or they don't become a commentator at all. I don't know. But he's such a good commentator, and turns out that he used to be the runner-up in the world championship. Yeah, so there was this one game that was shown in the book, and I think if he won that game, he would have been world champion or something. I don't know. But this was like the turning point of the match where he lost, and he was like completely winning, and then from that moment onwards, it was all downhill or something. You tried so hard to find footage of that? Oh, wasn't it 2005 or 2002? This is insane. Like, how did I miss this? What about Hikaru? He's not commentating anymore. So many talented young players, I must be drinking the wrong kind of water. I know, right? No, it was Leko Topalov. Thanks, Max. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it was already Anand. Then when was this match? Okay, wait. Let me look up the game. Let me look up the game. It's right here. What game did we see here? It was such a fun game. It was a really fun game. No. 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 Peter Leko Veselin Topalov, World Championship San Luis 2005. See, I'm not crazy. No, it was 2005. Peter Leko Topalov 2005. there's some footage of it. (2005). Wait, Judith played in this tournament too? What was this tournament? Oh, it was round 1 of that tournament, I think. Or not. Yeah, I can quickly show you guys. This is the game that I watched. Let me fix that, okay? Oh. Okay, I broke it. Too bad. Too bad. Alright. So this was the game. It's going to be a little scuffed. I'm very sorry for this. It was this game in the Sicilian. Nice attacking game. And d5 was like premature. It was like too early. And black needs to develop first in this variation. But d5 was played and Leko played fantastic chess. Took on d5. This was actually one of the positions in the book that said like, okay, find the right move here for white basically. And I found bishop takes e5. I was very proud of it, but I did not find the follow-up. I thought knight f5 had to be played, but apparently rook e1 to bring the piece. So like the topic of the chapter was to bring all the pieces in the attack. So rook e1 is one of those moves that you have to play. No, sorry. We go back. Rook e1, bishop b7, queen e2. But here king b1 was a bit, yeah, it was not so great. Just had to push the pawn forward, etc. Anyway, this happened, still winning. But here, white missed a huge opportunity to strike. A huge opportunity. I found it. But can you find it? Can you find the move that white was supposed to play here? Exactly. Knight b6. Knight b6 with the idea that you cannot take because of knight takes e6. Queen takes checkmate. Ah, beautiful. And if you don't take, well, then you're just in a bad position. So let's say the rook moves, I don't know, where does it move? Here? It's just bad. It's really bad. I don't remember what I was thinking though, but I thought it had to be this. I guess then you continue with like knight f5 or bishop g3 to make use of this pin. Hey Pensy, hello, welcome. You remember me from the Genius? Oh no, not the Genius. Welcome, hello. Yeah, it is a good thing, yeah, Vlad, yeah. It is. You rewatched The Genius last month? Oh no! Oh no! It was a really fun show, but I wish I wasn't that young. As in, I was much younger than the rest, and I really felt like a potato. But I don't think it wouldn't be any difference now, but it's me thinking opium, you know? Anyway, thanks a lot. Thanks for joining. Good luck. Good luck with whatever you're going to do. Oh, you recently picked up chess. That's so fun. Nice, nice. Anyway, Leko played knight f5, and here it went downhill. He had the wrong ideas, and poof. He was suddenly in the worst position, and he lost. Oh, you watched the Genius from Serpents reacting to it. Oh, his videos were really fun, actually. His videos were super fun. It was so nice to record with him. He is really fun. He's really nice. So, yeah, this was the game that was discussed in Jacob Agger's book. It was really fun to follow this one. It was really nice. Like when everyone World Championship. No, he was the runner-up. He was runner-up. And I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea. Yeah, crazy. I recently played Mitraba Gua Gruntly Indian number 35 in a 3+2 in a streamer's battle on Lichess. Took him to 49 moves and have now crashed and burned any advice in recovering my confidence. Yes, I lost with timeouts. He had no increment due to the Berserk option on there. The pairing was a fluke because of my rating, but it destroyed my confidence. I'm now losing to players I am 200 points above. Hey, don't feel too discouraged about that. I don't know what your actual rating is, but I'm guessing that it's like much lower than Mitraba. But don't worry about it. Don't overthink it. I mean, we all have our like bad and good games and all of that stuff, and try to see it differently. Try to see the positive side of it. The fact that it took him 49 moves to beat you, and that's quite. Did I also assume Mitraba? I don't remember. But no, he's a really strong player, so don't feel discouraged at all. Just try to have fun and try to learn from your mistakes and see how you can improve next time. Hey Keach, hello, welcome. You lost him in the Chaspunk's rapid thingy? Oh, really? Really? I was thinking the same box. I'm like, what? If you look at his chat history, it's very suspicious. Oh, Province. It happens. The key is that when you're playing someone lower rated, there's multiple things you need to keep in mind. But the most important thing is, okay, well, first of all, don't underestimate your opponent. 2, try to put them under pressure. Try to put pressure on them because they will collapse. I've always been told that when you're playing a lower rated player, when you start attacking, they start messing up badly. Even if it's not very accurate or something, they're going to fall over because they're scared, terrified, intimidated by your rating maybe, and they will start making blunders like that because they don't know how to defend or something, you know? Of course it depends, but this like generally speaking. So try to put pressure on your opponent, show your confidence, so show that you got it, that you're the better player. Do you think the English opening is good for 700 elo? It doesn't really matter as much. So this is a question often asked, which opening is good at this elo and etc. I would say that as long as you're having fun, as you're having positions that you like and you feel comfortable with them, play whatever opening you like. It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, what matters is tactics because that's what the game will be decided on. So try to do that. 2-0. Ah, painful. Oh, I remember now, Rookie. He was the GM that played. Oh, yeah, he was the GM that played, and he was one of the winners, but then was asked to like step away. Right. Okay, now I remember it. Yeah, absolutely, Pansy, absolutely. As long as you feel comfortable with it and you get like the positions you want. If you lose every single game because of the opening, then of course you need to start looking at other openings. But yeah. This GM, yes. No, I also remember it. I just wasn't entirely sure anymore. Less than 1,000? Hey, don't worry about it. It happens. It happens. In these kind of tournaments where everyone is in one group, you can be matched against someone much stronger or much less stronger. It's very normal. Don't feel discouraged by the rating difference or anything. If anything, losing belongs to chess. Losing is part of chess, and if you don't lose, you don't win. You know? Try to look at it that way. Just try to enjoy the game and don't let your enjoyment in the game fully depend on your results, because that is going to be tilting. Very tilting. You need to find a way to enjoy chess so that the result is like not so relevant. Of course it matters, it should matter, but not to the degree that it, you know, messes with your confidence and then you start losing and losing and losing and it's like a negative spiral. So losing belongs to chess. It's gonna be better when I visit any chess player. you gotta put it on a t-shirt. But yeah, try to not look at rating. Try to not look at results and so on. Just try to enjoy it. Try to enjoy it and see the beauty of chess. I have achieved all I want. That's not true. That's not true. It's not true. Okay. All right. The mirror? Oh, I don't remember. Okay, chat, enough talking. We've talked so much. Hey, Smell, hello. Oh, you joined from YouTube. I see you now on YouTube. I'm so sorry. YouTube chat is always in the background for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. But anyway. Okay, chat. Okay, time to continue to study. Which book should I focus on? Oh, look at this beautiful picture. That actually looks really funny. It's showing dark squares, you know? The weak squares, I mean. Well, they were dark squares too. I think I'll just continue with Yusupov. I think I'll just continue with that. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying chess, Pansy. That's awesome. Thanks so much for tuning in and see you next time. Good luck at work. I'm so sorry, Limerick. That's really unfortunate. That really sucks. I'm so sorry. Try to enjoy chess as much as you can. It's really difficult, I know. But maybe, you know, just playing some puzzles or something. Like, do something that's maybe less taxing emotionally or something. But I do have to say, doing puzzles can also be tilting. It's hard. It's hard. I'm so sorry. Okay, how about we continue? We're at chapter 14. Remember, there's 24 chapters, so we gotta continue. We gotta try to make progress. We have open files and outposts, and then we have combinations, and maybe we get to do another chapter, which is queen against pawn. Okay, that is super easy. That is super easy. So that should be... Why is there 3 stars there? All right. See you, Geosummer. See you. Good luck with whatever you have to do. Still made motives. That should also be easy. Then we have calculating variations. Oh no, it's force variations even. Force variations. Should be doable. Combinations involving promotion. That should be pretty fun. Okay, I'm like looking too much ahead now. I'm looking forward to those chapters. All right, let's start the timer, chat. I think after this session, I will continue with getting lunch or something. But for now, wait, where's my stream manager? Did I close the tab? Oh my god, or I didn't have it open at all. Maybe. Also possible. Okay, set timer, start. Take care of the rookies. I will. You need more break. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, chat. 46 minutes. There we go. There we go. All right. We're going to continue, guys. 45 minutes of studying. I will catch you guys in 45 minutes. We're going to continue with use soup offs. Build up your chest, the fundamentals. See you in 45 minutes. Bye. It was nice chatting with you guys. Nice and bye. Nice and bye. Not nice, simple. Okay, bye. Time's up. Time's up. Oh, that was so difficult. It was so difficult. Well, okay, it was not so difficult, but it was more like so time consuming. And I was doing the exercises of this chapter about outposts and open files, and I was like, I don't know. It's like these kind of things come sort of naturally during the game, and now I'm looking at the positions, I'm like, it feels like many answers are good, but they're not. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh well. So, I did one chapter only, but at least I did it well, I guess, decently. And now I'm at the chapter of combination, which is a bit more fun. It's like tactics, basically. And what was really funny to read was this. Hear this. You know, you hear every single streamer, every single content creator, they say, look for checks, captures, threats. Now, let me quote this. Let me quote from the book. In a combination, you normally only use active moves, checks, captures, various attacking moves, or threats. I was like, whoa! That is what I heard a lot the past 2 years. So I was like, oh, I know where they got it from. From Yusupov. It was a book while I was going through it. The Build Up Your Chest, the Fundamentals one from Yusupov. So, no, I thought like some content creator, some streamer made it up, genuinely. I thought it was like trademark Levy or something. I don't know. But, no, it's not made up by us. It's made up by coaches. So, yeah. I studied this chapter of open files and outposts, which was quite difficult because it feels like a lot of moves are good. But the combination one is like always there's one move that's good, and if there's a second good move, then it's also written there. But otherwise, no. Hey, Action, thanks so much. Thank you so much. Let me see. Hey Akil, hello. Hello. What did you do, Blue, when I was away? What did you do? Yeah, I'm so excited. You never went to a chess club? I think I was too good to hear this. Is that a flex? I didn't mean to flex. I don't mean to flex. I just skipped this, okay? You know, so you know how the dynamic is of Hammer when he's commentating, and then the Botas sisters, you know, like how Hammer's always flaming the Botas sisters, like they did this and all that stuff. I think it's going to be the other way around with you as a commentator. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be interesting. Or you're going to flame me. I don't know. But I'm excited to have acted as the commentator, guys, of mine, the next tournament. Super exciting. No, but I generally I did not hear the checks. Look for checks, captures, and attacks. Like it was always, it came naturally to me. It came natural to me. So yeah. I mean, in the steps method, that's all it is about, right? Like doing tactics, solving puzzles. It's all about that. So I would say these things just come naturally when you go over those things. So well, actually, is doing the like official commentary thing, so I'll leave everything up to him. But at the end of the day, he's the host, and yeah, he guides the stream. He does everything, and yeah, it's like different from community commentary. It's different from community commentary where I just let everyone join in, whatever, and like it's still controlled, of course. Like we don't allow everyone to join in, but having acted as a host is very different. It's very different than usual. So, yeah. Hey Harshad, hello, welcome. Also, hello everyone on YouTube. Hello. Hey Naji, welcome. Hello. That's so kind. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. I look very different today. True, yeah, true. Yeah, I took a shower last night, and sometimes what my hair does, it gets very curly. So I like the front part a little. It's still like, needs work. But some of the hairs at the back were curly in a weird way, or not curly. They were just like, it was like it felt like, what is this word? The thing that a witch sits on. A broom. It felt like a broom. So I was like, let's put it behind. So the rest of the hair is like back here. I think this side is better. Yeah. So the rest of the hair is like back here, but yeah. Still pretty long, huh? I like the same brain emote. It's so funny. YouTube, the forgotten middle chat between chess and Twitch. Don't say that. Don't say that. Yes, we're also on YouTube. Yes. Yes. So I need to work on commands for YouTube, so I'm very sorry if we don't have commands set up for that. I'm very sorry. We have the command set up on Twitch, but basically Moobot does not run on YouTube yet, so we cannot like transfer the commands easily. It's a bit of a hassle, so we need to like redo commands and put them in Nightbot. So I'm very sorry if we can't like really follow along as much. We will try to work on this for the tournament, Reykjavik Open, because that is going to be much more important, let's say. Are you flying actor to Iceland? I wish, but no, I think you'll have better internet than me. YouTube is pretty much optimized. Exactly, yeah. And it's very ideal to watch from YouTube when, let's say, it's for commentary, because you don't need music or something for that. It's like very serious stuff, you know? So, yeah. That will be a 1 to 5 million net worth move. That would be so cool, but there's no need really. Unless like, no, actually, unless you're like cameraman or something, but I'm going to be my own camera woman. Setting up the camera. I really don't need so much for it. I'm just going to use my phone. I'm still thinking whether I should use my new phone or not. I don't know. I don't know yet. I have to think about this because I feel kind of bad using my new phone for this. I feel a bit bad. Old phone? Yeah, you think so? Oh, you mean, oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, I'll have a power bank, don't worry. I have 2 power banks, like really good ones. I have more power banks, but I don't like those. I got 2 really good power banks, so yeah. I'll make sure to have that with it. But really old phone? You think it's better? Have you seen the quality of new phone? Oof, chef's kiss. Greek food has got to be better than Dutch and Icelandic. Icelandic food is, I guess, mostly fish. But I remember the food was really good in Iceland, but it's so expensive. I swear, I'm going bankrupt in Iceland, guys. I'm going bankrupt. I'm scared. I'm going to stack on food or something in my luggage. Like, if you see a girl that has, like, food for a week, that's me. What the time do games start? 2 p.m. Central European time. It's 3 p.m. local time, I think. Sometimes 4 p.m. But that's yeah. There's I think 2 double rounds or something. So 2 p.m. Central European time, so that should be midnight for you. The Dutch have snurred, the Dutch win. True, true. Hey Tishin, hello, good to see you, what's up? I remember once Ellen forgot to charge her phone. Oh no. I had that once actually too. I had that too, remember in Arad? I didn't turn on the power bank and then it went down and the the camera died at some point, which was pretty quickly. I don't remember. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Or Valencia, I think it was Aaron. Your break from work is over. Oh, good luck at work. I'm so sorry. You weren't watching this stream, Ars. Good, good. I'm glad. I agree, Arag. I agree. It tastes really good. It tastes really good. Streaming for this long, it's not even midnight. Crazy, right? I really like streaming early. I mean, usually I'm sleeping or I'm like, I don't want to do anything. Oh, I have to stream at 1 p.m. And now it's like 10 a.m. I wake up, get breakfast, run to stream. Let's go. I like it. I like it. I like it. But, yeah, I'm a night person, but recently I'm like trying to shift to being a morning person more because I just feel better when I wake up early and do productive things early on the day. But I'm starting to become more of a morning person actually. I'm starting to become one. I'm getting tired at 9-10 p.m. Tired? So yeah, it's crazy. Hey Giant Pixels, hello! If I wasn't you, I wouldn't watch any of your streams. Yeah, copium. I've always found it hard to be productive late at night. I used to be like that when I was studying. I was always finding productivity in the middle of the night. It's like the day before the exam. Everything that you need to study for is what you're studying for at that night. Lots of streaming competition Reykjavik though. Yeah, true. 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 But it can also benefit, you know? It can also benefit because let's say I'm streaming a tournament where I'm playing in, but like nobody really knows about. Nobody's okay, like people are going to watch, but you know, I feel like it can be beneficial when such big streamers are playing and you're part of that tournament, that maybe others will also be interested in watching your games or something, you know? It can overflow. And usually competition is like, you know, it's scary. But I think in a tournament, everyone wants to be like part of it. Everyone wants to follow streamers. And the key is to stand out. Remember last year, Dina beat a GM? Poof! It blew up. That's the thing. It's like your energy is already gone. I have that nowadays, but when I was studying, it was like late in the night. It's like last minute, you procrastinate so much and then you have to like quickly study. It's really bad, really bad. Yeah, Harshad, I hated all of that. I did not like it as much. I liked math to a certain extent. In uni, I was like, yeah, no, not happening. So, yeah. Yeah. No, I watched her Prague games. I did. I did. T, 100%. T. 100%. Yeah, actually, that was so unfortunate. We were watching the game yesterday, and it was rough. She made a fatal. I don't know. Some error. A big error. It was really unfortunate. What to do? What to do? Fatal. So it was good what I said. Fatal. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure either, actually. I mean, he did gain 100 points last month or something, so there's still something left, right? You can't just win 100 points in 1 month. Wait, is that because of the rating change? Okay, never mind. I didn't say anything. He gained 100 points because of the rating changes. Oh my god, Anna, you're so stupid. Okay. Fatal. In Dutch we say fatale fout. Fatal. Which is, I think, why I'm confused. Fatal. Yeah. When you people have never heard Indian name like mine, how are you able to separate Harshat and Meta from my name and calling me for my first name? I don't know. It just makes sense. I don't know. It just makes sense. I don't know. I can see why people would call you Harsh. Okay, that's not the way that I wanted to say it. But I don't know, it just makes sense. Harsha. it just makes sense in some way. Stop Vargan, thanks for 100 bits. Thanks so much. Hello there. Thank you so much. Happy Friday to you as well. Is it Friday already?
And chat. Happy Friday.
No, it's Friday.
I wish you all a lovely
weekend. No. Time flies. Next week, Friday, I'm playing chess. So no. Peter. True. It's Saturday. Oh my god, it just turned Saturday for you. Oh god. Wait, this is the exact time that I will be playing chess next week. I'm scared. I'm not scared, but I'm scared. I'm not scared. Yep. Not scared. Nope. Anyway. There goes my sleep. Just just sleep like at European times. That simple. The tournament up north. Good luck! That's awesome. So nice to see people play chess. So nice to see people from the community go to tournaments and stuff like that. It's really awesome. Anyways, chat, I'm going to have a quick break. I'm going to do some what is it? I'm going to have some lunch. I think I'll have some soup and I'll be right back. After the break, I want to finish this chapter and maybe more because I feel like it's so slow and I know that I can do much faster than this, but like it just depends on the position. So I'll be right back. I'll go for lunch and I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'll just put up some games so that you guys have something on this. Now we can really follow a game, can we? Give me a second. Oh my god. Okay, let me see. I was actually called for lunch to come for lunch. We don't have any games to follow anymore. This is a little sad. Do we want to see? Yeah, we can follow Bucks' game. Are you going to play Bucks? You're not going to play now. What is your rating now, Blue? Still 1600. Wait, is it still? No, I think it's 1600, right? How long? It doesn't matter. If you ever feel like not playing anymore, just quit. It's boring online? No, not at all. No. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Or just play 8 9 games a year in competition. You mean like a league? That's fun indeed. That's fun indeed. Fine. Okay. Let me just pull up the game. Let me crop that out. All right, chat. Break time. I'll be right back. See you guys in a little bit. Let me actually focus on this thing so that actually switches. I'll be right back. See you guys in a little bit. I hope it actually... Yeah, it does switch. Okay. BRB, chat. Bye. Good luck, Leo. You got this. No pressure. Hello, chat. Ooh, exciting. What is happening here? What is happening here? What is happening? What? Oh, this is it's odds. Okay. Okay, I was like, where did the rook go? Okay, rook and pawn. Oh. Okay, I see. Yeah, blue plays the French. Yeah. He has been playing the French for some time. Oh. I've seen him play the French, yeah. So nice. Yeah, I hope I didn't miss much. Hope you guys are doing well. I had a good lunch. I had what I had for lunch, I had dolma. It's soup with what is spitskool in English? A certain type of lettuce. I don't remember the English word. Spitskool. What is that in? I need to look it up. Let me look it up. English. Oh, pointed cabbage? Seriously? It's pointed cabbage? What? Oh my god. So it's like you have mashed meat. You know, like when you have that like together, and then you put this cabbage around it, and that's dolma. And then you have like a soup of that. It's really good. Yeah, it's like cabbage rolls, yeah. It's just soup. Blue, what is this? Yeah, this is a big F. But hey, at least he won his game in the pool. That's nice. That's what matters. Bravo, Kukas. Bravo. Hey Benjamin, hello, welcome. Hello. Bravo. French so bad. I'm just saying, every single time, rooks are overrated. Could have gone queen b5. Should have gone. Yeah, taking here is difficult to do. That's difficult. You're still in time to hire someone else, someone who likes the French. True. Yeah, you should be scared of losing the job, Akjat. Your rating estimate is 1350. Oh boy! What? How dare you say that? How dare you? Louis 1550. Wait, that's so weird. Yeah, I guess it's one of the reasons is that you didn't play Queen H5 here. But I mean, you're down a rook. Why did you want to allow G6 and settle for a draw? I don't know. Apparently it's zeros here, but play the Staff Heart to be very happy. No. Yeah, you had to sacrifice the queen. It's difficult. Anyways, my friends, I'm back from lunch. That means that we're going back to studying. Look at this red dot. Ugh. Yeah, this is better. Yeah, my skin is crying these days. I don't know what's wrong, but okay. It is what it is. So, I will continue this book. I don't know why I'm like obsessed with this book today, but it's like I don't feel satisfied. Are you having dreams about what you're studying yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. You shouldn't be passive when playing the French. Yes, exactly. Hey, the bishop got out. he tried. He tried. It's actually very typical to maneuver the bishop to h5. So this would have been golden. What opening can I be passive in? Hedgehog? I would say hedgehog is like super passive and it's Philidor. I mean, what is that? I guess. But like hedgehog, you know, like what is it? Yeah, like when you have those pawn setups, you know, and you can't break through. Really annoying. Hippo. I actually meant hippo, but yeah. Hippo is like very passive, but really hard to break through. It's really painful. All right. Let's get started, chat. It was nice watching you, Blue. Congrats on the 8 points. Very nice. And thank you for carrying the stream. Let's turn this off. You start playing French only because it's all I see. Oh, that's too funny. That's too funny. Do we maybe have I want to copy this command right now and put it in YouTube chat. Also, I don't think there's 5 head in YouTube, so let me just pin this. I'll quickly check the status of forward chess so that I can confirm if we have that sorted out or no. Let me just quickly check that, chat. Sean is very tricky, very scary, very scary, very scary person. Okay, not updated yet. Let's view shopping cart. Okay, not yet, not yet. All right. His rating needs to be doubled. I agree. I agree. He's very underrated. Very underrated. Okay, let's get started, chat. Let's set the timer. You are very scary to play against. Yes. Now time for some actual chess. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm going to do those exercises and we'll see how far I can get. But the next chapter is Queen against Pawn, so I'm expecting to like speedrun through this. I've seen this like so many times recently and just throughout my life. It's very... This chapter should be easy. Then we have Stalemate Modest. That should also be relatively easy. So, I think I will do 3... Okay, well, I will do the exercises and then 2 chapters. I think I'll make that. But I hope I get to do 1 more. Just because. I don't know why. But okay. I'm gonna find something to eat. There's nothing else in Greece to eat taquitos. Oh, the other day I had chicken shawarma, guys. Oh, that was so good. Today we are going to have chicken. I love another type of chicken. A lot of chicken these days. But it was so good. Yes, I say with Dutch G. I don't know why. That's all I know. That's all I know. We say gyros. It sounds lame, but I don't know. You say it with a G? Or like gyros? Like giri? No. Really? Ugh. No, that sounds even worse. How do you say it in Greek? Gyros. 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 Why is there a G? Why is there a G? What in the scam is that? Gyros. No. Gyros! Why is there a J in Dutch? Where? Gyros. Oh, English people don't know how to say. Oh. But that's like G, right? Gyros. I would say just G, but I'm confused. I'm confused. Horos? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, lesson. We learned a lot. We learned a lot. But I'll take a look at I'm actually curious about it. I'll look it up. Kind of like the French are. Oh, what? I thought it was gamma. Alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, I don't remember. I didn't know. What? Euros. Okay. Okay. Lesson learned. Okay. I'm going to continue, guys. Have a good time. See you in 45 minutes. Bye. 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 Thank you, Jim Silver. All right, that was 45 minutes. Oh my god, those queen pawn endgames floored me at some point. That c pawn, man, is annoying. Annoying. You guys are guessing what I was going to say first? I don't remember what I said. But this one position was so annoying. Like, I saw the ideas. I saw the exact idea, but I had no idea how to do it, how to make it happen. This one position was so annoying. Did you guys find the solution to this? You guys need to see this. It's okay. I showed it, but maybe you guys weren't paying attention. This one, oof. So here's the thing. The king is too far away to catch up. The next exercise with white, you're with the white pieces, otherwise you just promote. With the white pieces, so the next exercise was how it is a draw, you know? And I was like, yeah, I calculated all of that previously. So this is a win, yes. Hey Jay, hello. Sante, thanks for becoming a member on YouTube. Thanks so much, yay! Thanks so much. Ooh, so I did say the answer, like I was so excited to see the answer that I put it on the board. Because I was thinking, I think I spent like 10 minutes on this, if not more. Queen d4, king e2. This is a win, yes, this is a win. So the pawn is about to promote, so you need to do something about that. So, you need to find something. While you guys are trying to find a good move, I will thank some people for rating. Thank you so much, Cameron, Gino, Chio, Chess, for the rated party of 3 people. Thanks so much. Hope the stream was amazing. And thank you so much. Whoa, you guys were talking a lot. Thank you so much, Georgina, for rating. Thank you so much, Georgina. Hope you had a good stream with a party of 28 people. Thank you so much. Hope the stream was amazing and hope you're gonna have a good nap. And thank you so much, Anonymous, for gifting us up to Georgina. Thanks so much. Thank you. I think that's all I missed. I think that's all. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Thank you. Is your visualization like the one on Queen's Gambit? Not really, but I guess it's comparable. I don't really see pawns or pieces on the ceiling, but you can like visualize it in your head. Queen e4, king e2. Yeah. Then I think it's a draw. But yeah, it was very difficult. I was struggling a lot here. I was struggling a lot. Do you have headaches and stuff? No. No, not in particular. Only if I sleep poorly. Then I have a headache. So the idea behind this position, guys, is that if you try to stop the pawn in a traditional way, like just to illustrate, so queen d4, king e2, let's say queen b2, you want to pin the pawn, right? King d1. No, that's wrong. King d3. No, wait. Let me think about this. Queen b2. Yeah, so king d1. If king d4 now, which is the idea to get closer, right? c1 queen and you attack the queen, so there's no king d3. So, queen d4, king e2. That's why after king d1, you can't come closer. If you give a check, we just get back to the same position. If you pin the pawn, just king d2, and you just can't make progress. You can't. So that's why this whole thing of queen d4, for example, does not work. You have to think outside of the box. Try to remember what the ways are to win in such positions. And then maybe you can derive from that. Yeah, Jay was trying to say the position I was, where I was moving the pieces, yeah. It was intense. Welcome to chess! No, I was so frustrated at this particular exercise because I was like, I can't see it. I see the ideas, but I can't find it. I saw other moves than the one that was the solution. I was seeing some patterns, but I couldn't make it work. You can't get to A1. You can't get to A1. It's on D5. This is A1. You mean H1? If queen H1, king D2. I always go to D2. And if you go king D4 here, I promote. Check. King here. King here. Check. And I'm going to survive. There's no... That's why you want the queen on this side. But if you have queen A... Like, you can't get the queen on A2. Every single time you need to have the queen on B2 in order to have black play certain moves to get to this position. But then you promote and attack the queen. So that's why you can't make it happen. Did you miss the compliment Blue Boy said? I missed it. What did he say? He had compliments? No way. You're muting? What? GM Silver. Guys, the queen is on D5, king on E5. Black pawn C2. You want to solve it yourself? Well, I already solved it, so I'm just trying to guide you. I already solved it. I'm left-handed, yes. Is that common in chess, people? I don't know. I know my dad is left-handed, so maybe I got it from him, but... Queen D4. We already went through this line. Queen D4. King E2. Queen B2. Logical move, right? King D1. Taking a long time. Sure. Alright. Whatever works for you. I think you'd have to pause the stream then, because I will show it on the board and then it's spoiled for you. Not Queen D4. Yeah, basically it doesn't work. I always promote. And if you try to trick me with Queen A2, that was actually... I think that was the next exercise. Yeah, this was the next exercise. So I was like, oh, I know this. King C3. The idea here is that... So if you play King D1 here, King D4, promote, King D3, and there's no check. So next move is checkmate somewhere. So that's why in this position, you can't play King D1. King D3 is just bad because Queen B2, King D2, King D4, and the pawn is pinned. So that's why King C3 instead. So you still are trying to promote. So Queen A1, just King D2, and same thing. I'm trying to promote. There's nothing you can do, and the king cannot get closer. If you try to get closer, then I just promote. So, all right, I'll give you one more chance, guys, to guess it. Here, this position. One more guess. Can you describe your concentration after 15 minutes to 30 minutes, half an hour? My brain just melts and I just make poor moves. Whoa, a serious question. It is white to move, otherwise black promotes, and that's it. It's a draw. So it's white to move. White to move. I know it's like a little awkward angle, maybe. Like I find it difficult myself to solve things from an angle, or like see things whatsoever. But yeah. But yeah, my concentration. I think I just don't know anything better. It's like second nature for me to concentrate like this. I do have to say, ever since like the phone has come around and like technology has come around, it has been really difficult to focus. And yeah, and then not get distracted. But yeah, I'm just used whenever I'm like playing in a chess tournament. I have to focus, I have no choice. But I do like, you know, doze off sometimes a little bit during classical game. It's difficult, but I guess I've built the endurance for it over time. I was thinking of King D6 as well, but the problem is that the king will be too far away. So King D6 and then King E2. And then you are in time to protect, promote, and stuff. And the king is too far away. So that was my first thought. But I was like, huh? It doesn't work. Queen b7, I think you mean the other way. Coordinates, chat. Coordinates. You have to learn coordinates. Should I give them a hint? Ah, it's okay, it's okay. Queen d8? You mean here? Okay. Hey Ricky, welcome back. Okay, I'll give you guys the answer. I think it was mentioned in chat, but with the wrong coordinates. Coordinates. This pawn is on c2. c2. Going to c1. Black pawns always promote on first rank. Look at us being elitist, Geosaurs. How are you so come explain this pawn is on c2? Patience. Patience. Yeah, it's actually adorable how most people don't know the coordinates. I would say that's like one of the easiest things about chess, because like you have a board 8x8 squares. It's like not rocket science, you know? This is like, you know, okay, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just like saying how I was thinking before, like this is just an 8x8 square thing, and it's like any other easy math kind of thing, but okay. I don't judge, okay? I know things can be really difficult, complicated when it's, you know, something you're not used to, so. Anyway, Queen G2. Queen G2 is indeed the move, because you are trying to get to C1. And the idea is often that you give, let's say, if the queen was on D6, you give a check on H6 and you drop your queen on C1 and it's winning. It's completely winning. But your queen is on D5. And if you try, let's say, Queen C6, what I was thinking about for a long time, King D2, and the king gets closer. And then it suddenly hit me that I can play Queen G2. The king cannot get on the second rank. It cannot get closer. If the pawn promotes to Queen G5 and skewer, you take that queen. So that's why the pawn cannot promote. So you're indirectly stopping the pawn from promoting. And if King D3, you continue the same idea, because the king cannot help the pawn anymore. You're going to C1 no matter what. And that's the beauty of this endgame. And I was so frustrated at looking at the board for 10 minutes. I don't know how long it was, but it was long. It was long, and it frustrated me because I really thought I was going to do this very quickly. But after so long, such a long thing, I found Queen G2. And yeah, this is the only way to win here. The only way to win. Otherwise, the king just gets closer. The pawn promotes without any trouble, and the king is just too far away of white. So yeah, no matter what, we play Queen G5. Yeah, you can actually pre-move it. I mean, there's only 2 moves basically possible. So yeah, yeah. Hey Heather Santos Guerra. Hello. I'm a beautiful name, thank you. A friend of mine told me your videos are fake and stage. How? How? I think people are jealous of you. That's possible. That's possible. And that's okay. I mean, if people think that way, let them think like that. But I appreciate that you think it's not fake. No, I'm just myself. I'm myself. I guess like in certain ways people don't expect it to be real or something. They can like think there's no way this person is always acting like this or something. And there's a truth behind it. Like the way that I am on stream is not always me. I'm not always this energetic, cheerful or whatever. But this is just what streaming does to me. This is just how I am. This is just how I feel like, and this is how I would usually be if I would be doing something that makes me happy. So yes. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. I was always energetic. No, I'm unfortunately. Aren't you a machine? But no, it's yeah, this is just me, myself, and I. It's actually funny to see, to hear. You know, like when people think you're fake, I'm like, it's genuinely me. You know, if something does not make me excited, I don't get excited. And I can get excited over the smallest things, which is a bit silly at times, but that's just me. So I'll post on Facebook. Oh, Facebook. I don't like Facebook. See, I'm honest. I don't have Facebook, but it also has a lot to do with the fact that my family was like hyper focused on Facebook, and I never liked to have like, imagine you have like a social media platform you're on and your parents are looking at your posts all the time and checking on you, and I was like, yeah, no, not happening. So that's why I never had Facebook, because my parents, like my family was on there a lot, and I just couldn't process the thought of, you know, me posting things and my family being judgmental and all this, and I was like, yeah, no, not happening. So I never had Facebook, and now I'm like really happy about it because it's just a difficult place to be in. I just learned something awesome about playing chess thanks to you. Oh, it's awesome! Using pieces not just to check or checkmate, but also using them to hold and pin pieces. Yes! Amazing, good job. Amazing. It's a bit difficult to try to transfer some of the knowledge that I read here and learn of, but I thought it was really interesting because this actually made me stuck. This actually made me stuck. So yeah. I think the thing is about Nemo, I mean, like, I don't want to like get into drama that I'm not part of and everything, but I do know that a lot of drama is surrounded around Nemo and her having like with her title and everything, and I think maybe there's some truth behind it. I don't know, but I also don't want to like stress on that. And she just got the title fair and square. She got the title some, you know, one way or the other, and I don't think she personally had much to do with anything that could have happened. I don't think so, but okay, that's me speculating, and I don't want to see the bad in it, let's say. So I don't know, if you look up on Reddit you'll find things, and that's what's no, don't ask her. No, I don't think it's no, don't ask her at all. Just look on the internet and you can just see things there. Yeah. Nemo got a title and happens to play on ChessCon with the same strength as other winner with the same title. Boom! No. But yeah, if you're really interested, I just recommend looking on Reddit and just like try to see for yourself what you think of it. But I don't really think much of it personally. I don't think she personally had much to do with anything, if there was anything. And I don't know. I don't have anything to say. If I was there, I could maybe tell you something about it, but I was not there when she got the title, and she became world champion on her 14 years old, fair and square. Well, I was not there, but I'm kidding. I was not there, chat. No, I actually regret not going there because South Africa. It was in South Africa, and I remember so well. And I decided to not go there because of financial reasons. I was like, yeah, it's too expensive. My parents were always paying for those trips, and it was like too expensive. And I oftentimes would prioritize school because, you know, I'm awake for 2 weeks and we have to pay so much. Yeah, not worth it. So yeah, it was always me saying like, yeah, it's fine, mom, dad, we'll go next year. And the tournament after that, I became European champion. So maybe good decision after all. Ulan, thank you for giving stuff to Nemo. Thank you. I'll tell her Anna-Maja wanted to know. No, I don't. No. But yeah, I don't like all the negativity around, you know, these kind of topics, and people get really harsh about it. And well, I don't really think like, if anything happened, you should hold a person like accountable for it when they were like too young, you know, like when they were like a kid. And illegal. What was I going to say? I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I just think people need to be more kind. That's all. Well, no, thank you for giving so to Charlotte Rotherham. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Just rob a bank next time. Let's do it. Hey, Takashis. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. I usually remember names, but I don't remember your name. I'm sorry. But I'll try to remember from now. Blue. It is true. There's a lot of things on Reddit. There's a lot of things on Reddit. But yeah. Thank you so much, Heather Santos. Thank you, thank you. So my the origin of my surname, my parents are from Georgia, but my father has family from Armenia. Like somewhere in the family tree, there is some Armenian, you know, blood somewhere. So that is how I have the Armenian surname Kazarian. And my dad actually speaks Armenian, but he never taught me. And every time I meet an Armenian person, they are very upset with me and my dad. Thanks, JPs. Thanks so much. Alien Gambit. Oh, did you... I don't remember, but I do remember what is the Alien Gambit. It's always kind of a flex to know a language that not a lot of people speak. It's kind of a flex. But at the same time, Georgian is not really a language that a lot of people speak. So it's like, what is the use of this? You lived in Tbilisi for almost a year? No way! Wow! I hope you enjoyed it there. That's crazy. It's not easy. Yeah, it's pretty difficult and like a language of its own. Barev. That's all I got. Yes. Yeah. That is how conversations go, yes. You met two Georgians or Vietnam out of all places? Whoa. Tbilisi is really good to visit. Tbilisi and Batumi. Oh, if you have not visited those places, you are missing out. In fact, one of my friends, like someone I've known for a while, they reached out to me and they were like, they sent me a video saying that Batumi is like small version of Dubai and like much cheaper or something. And I was like, I guess it makes sense in a way. It's like super modern. Food is great there. Oh, you will not get bored of the food there. And cheap, yes. And it's just great there. Oh, you were the one to tell me to make an Alien Gambit video. Oh, I do have played one game of the Alien Gambit. I have played one game, sort of. But yeah. I will. I'm not going to make like a whole video about it, but I will show you guys a video where I played the Alien Gambit. But I appreciate the kind words, Heather. Thank you. Thanks so much. We have a lot of Georgian fans these days. Yes. Georgian wine. Well, since I don't drink, I can't say much about it, but yes, every single person that talks about Georgian wine is like very fond of them. So, yeah. Yeah. You have, I don't remember the names. Blank. Oh. What a small word. Yes. But yeah, no, it's absolutely amazing. It's, you should totally go to Georgia one day, like as a tourist. I really recommend it. People also say that people are great there, so there you go. Likewise, it's Le Chico. Likewise. Flying UFOs. I'm using them for chess, okay? I need to become a strong chess player. No, Heather, don't you worry. I appreciate the kind words. And honesty, as always, I mean, maybe sometimes being honest is not the best thing. You can upset people with it. But no, you did not upset me. I appreciate the honesty. I appreciate it. 5 times in Batumi. 5 times. I was once in Batumi for chess. And my chess did not go well. I was very sad. So, yeah. yeah, I played horribly, but I did play against Lila. That was the time that I played against Lila in that tournament. Georgian food is so good, so good. Khinkali, khachapuri. Yeah, I did blues. Yeah. I won, but yeah, I got lucky in the end game. It was not supposed to be a win. It was supposed to be a draw, I think. Khachapuri, yeah, so good, especially when Georgians make it. Oof, that hits differently. Definitely. Let me check something out, chat. Okay, so I can close this tab. Georgians are overrepresented on Twitch. I know, it's actually really crazy. It's actually really crazy. Oh my god, guys, the sub count is so funny. Ben Feingold would love this number. Ben Feingold would love this number. 999. Actually crazy. Actually crazy. I also miss Georgia a little bit. I don't know. I visited so many times and now I just want to explore other countries, you know? But I do miss the food the most. David! Thank you so much for gifting a sub! And 1-2 photo chest. That's actually so funny. Thank you so much. Thank you. It did not change in my dashboard. Hello? Did not change. It didn't change. Someone unsub? Maybe it takes time. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. There we go. It just changed. Okay, yay! We are back at 4 digit. Thanks so much. Thank you. Choked in my breath. You don't have to be here actually in chat or something to get a gifted sub. You don't have to actually be present. So you can get a sub gifted whenever, wherever. Sometimes I'm like elsewhere, not on Twitch whatsoever, and suddenly I see, oh, I was gifted a sub. Was Didi? It's like very much like Didi Madloba means thank you very much. It's like Didi is like big, but it's also like very, you know? I always wondered how community ones worked. It's just random. I don't know what exactly the parameters are or something, but it's just random. I guess mostly those that all were already subbed or active or I don't know. Elder sister. My parents are from Georgia, but I'm born in the Netherlands actually. So that's why my native language is Dutch. Hallo. Hoe gaat het met jullie? I feel so weird speaking in Dutch on stream. It sounds very unnatural. Hallo. Anyways, do I have younger cousins? Yes. I'm thinking if I have any elder cousins. Like I don't know if I have elder cousins. I don't know how it works. Well, the thing I was thinking, like, do I have elder cousins instead? And I couldn't think of. No, I. It's like, huh? Secret cousins? I guess you can call Blue Boy a cousin. You're from Mexico City. Oh, I mean Georgia the country, not the state, not the state. Georgia the country. Wait, hold up. What? Huh? Yo. What are you? What is the problem? I don't see the problem. I don't understand. What's the problem? I'm in Aus, not USA, Alabama. A southern accent. Oh. I don't know my accents too well. I just know. Oi, mate! I'm dyslexic. Don't do that. What do you mean? What's the problem? I don't... Is this what concerns you the most? I thought there were like worse, like more concerning things. Okay. Okay, then sorry, I'm lagging behind, okay? Okay, anyways. Like what? Oh, please. You don't think code 77 is bad enough? That was a good one. Georgia's Asia. Yes, yes, it's like in between Europe and Asia, but it's mostly in Asia, I think. No, don't you worry, don't worry. I made it worse. Oh. Oh. Oh, maybe you shouldn't have called me then. You got this, it's Lennart, Chico. Thanks for joining. Thanks so much. Fijne avond. See you. Okay. Enough chit-chatting. Enough chit-chatting. Let me check something real quick. Okay, not yet. No. I'm just checking if the forward chest thing is like working and stuff. No, I don't think so. What should we continue, chat? I'm kind of done with this book. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I want to like finish it, but we'll get there. I don't think we need to rush it. But like I'm basically on page 166 now or something, and the book is ended at like 250, so making good progress. But I don't know if I can actually finish these books. Like, let's say the 100 Endgames book, yes, I can finish that in like 1 or 2 sessions. But this book, I don't know if I can finish that before I leave. Are you guys excited for the Chessable course? Do we guys want to study with that? Yeah, it's that course. Yeah, actually, thanks for the link, so I can just click on it right away. Hey, Paco Mark, hello. Let's do a little bit of that. Let's do it. But now the question is, I guess we should do video. Let's watch the video a little bit. Let me just remember where we were. Let me just remember where we were. Oh, this is great view, actually. This is a great view. Where were we? We finished... Okay, so we did Petrosian sweating. Okay. Look at him smiling. James don't do that so often. Oh my god. No, we're not going to watch the full thing, but I think it's until like minute 32. So we just start from here. I just want to do it in parts so we don't like fall asleep or doze off or something, you know? Not that he's like not fun to watch, but it's like a super long video. So let's turn off the music. I think 125 was perfect. All right, let's learn a thing or two, chat.
Basic knowledge. This chapter was not in my original plan. I thought to cover the next chapters and that's it. Chapters that related to concrete steps that can help us to choose a move, to find a move, like prophylactics, force in play, pieces improvement, and pawn moves. But then at some point I realized that there is another important thing that I should cover. It's not really about covering it, but at least about paying your attention to this to this topic, because if taking it seriously, it can be a whole course or a book related to this chapter, to basic knowledge. Also, it could be, it's not really important what is the name of this chapter, but the point is there is something, like there is just a knowledge, there is something that we should know, and it helps us to make good moves, to avoid bad ones, to help us to find the right direction, where we should play. Like for example, should we play on the king side or should we play on the queen side? Should we play in the center? Should we touch this pawn or should we touch that pawn? And
what is going on here?
General, like we go from general to the concrete moves. And let's say if we take just a random position, any position, then maybe we have something like, I don't know, 20 moves, or even in some position it can be maybe like 30 moves or 35 or up to 40, I believe.
How is this so different in color, chat? Look at this. I thought this is like the hair that has grown out already. Sorry, I'm going crazy. My hair is really, acting weird.
Many possible moves. And once we get in stronger, like real candidate moves becoming
no, it's not great.
Less and less.
No, it's not great,
because it's easy
right?
for us to eliminate the bad moves and to see like, okay, this one is an option, this one is an option, that one is an option, and that's it. So some simple things, like for example, we need to develop pieces, we need to fight.
Don't make me dye my hair silver.
For the center, we need to castle, and all these can be related to this chapter as well. And many others. For example, knowing your plan in the opening, knowing your ideas, where it's better to place your pieces. All this helps us to go in the right way, to do a good move and to go in the right way, not making a mistake. As for this chapter in my course, I decided to cover at least few topics that I think that I consider important. And the topics that I cover in this chapter are king in the center, the opposite castlings, bad development, and the advanced e5 or d5 pawn. All these like four topics, yes, these topics are important, and we're gonna look at few games, few examples. To like my point is to show you like to understand what is the point, and once you improve your level in chess, like you gain more and more knowledge, and this is something important, something that help you to understand what you need to do it easier. Just
gain knowledge, chat. I've been trying to tell you this for the past 4 years. Gain knowledge and you will improve.
This is our first topic of this chapter, king in the center. So, like here on the board, we have a position where white king is safely placed on g1, and the opponent's king is still in the center. Of course, another black's problem that most of his pieces are undeveloped, while all the white pieces are developed and more or less well placed. But still, the reason to do our next move is that the black king is stuck in the center. So once there is such a situation when the opponent's king is stuck in the center, it's a sign for us, and it's a question for us if we can open up the position, probably in the center, since the opponent's king is placed in the center, and attack the king.
Do you believe everyone has a limit after which they can't improve further? I don't know. It's so hard to say. It's hard to say. I don't know. I guess, like, I feel like everyone can reach 2000, but it depends if you have the time and energy for it. So, I guess at some point, yes, but I feel like everyone can become a title player.
And usually we can do it by two ways. One option is to break through with a pawn, like for example, sometimes it's e4 e5 pawn break or d4 d5 pawn break.
Right, age, yeah, age big factor. Environment you're in, what you're doing in life, priorities, you know.
In this position, it's a second option, a piece sacrifice. And it's okay for white to sacrifice a piece to reach the black king. Any capture on d5, knight d5, or bishop takes d5, both captures are fine for white. Both capture lead to more or less similar situation. The point is that
Blue got a FIDE rating just before the rating changes, actually. He is a genius, honestly. He played an OTB event to get a rating, and because of that, he gained rating.
White has 6 pieces in play, and black has that's a good question. Maybe 1, maybe 2.
Genius.
At least like maybe 2. And it's really hard for black to protect his king. And the same story with bishop d5. Then it's just
mutual.
d5, knight d5.
And of course, I told you, he's family.
On d7 is under pressure. Bishop b4 is coming, or bishop g5. And the same story. White has 6 pieces in play, and black has no way to protect his king. For example, a sample line can be knight f6.
Oh no, now that people know your name, Blue, now is actually where it gets scary.
White has many good moves, but I like this one, bishop h6.
It would be the same either way, right? I don't know. I don't think you would get the rating like this easily.
But don't worry, this move is not the only one to win this position, of course. But the funniest one, I would say. So bishop h6, the idea that, for example, knight h6, then simply knight takes f6, g takes f6, and it's even not rook takes d8, but
I think same, actually.
I thought that queen e7 is made, but okay, then it's better to start with rook d8.
Illegal! Oh no, thank you for getting such a fantasy chess. Thank you. Thanks so much.
And queen e7 mate. In case of knight d5, it's just bishop takes g7, and next move white takes the rook. So material balance will be fine, and still the black king is placed in the center. So white will continue his attack. This is an example from my game against Barnaur. So here black king is stuck in the center, And the white piece is quite well placed.
No.
I would
Where's
say
the
that
arriving
only this
surface?
bishop can be improved, and bishop h4 is something that's possible to do. And white can play this position in a slow way, because I think, for example, after bishop h4, castling is not really an option for black, because the king on g8 is not protected. There are weak squares, and like sometimes it's a good idea to imagine a line between the queen side and the king side, and then you see that here white has 5 pieces on the king side while black has only 1 piece. But still, like maybe this position is okay to play it in a slow way, but somehow in the most cases we should be able to use the moment to go forward. So to punish your opponent, to win the game.
We already watched 10 minutes, chat? Time flies.
Because sometimes we have only one chance, only one shot, and that should be like the right moment and the right shot. So by his last move, black...
No, it's 1.25.
Black has protected the f5 square, so there are 3 pieces, like the bishop on d7 and 2 pawns that protect the f5 square. There is a good book by Igor Zaitsev, Grandmaster, and if translated to English, then the name of the book is something like Attacking the Strong Point or Attacking the Strong Square. So let's say attacking the weak square is something natural and something obvious, while attacking the strong point, it's always something really nice, and it always looks beautiful. So here exactly the case. White went forward, I went forward with f5 break. And the reason why this move works is exactly the black king on e8.
Is it just me or is he talking normal speed now? I'm debating, is 1.5 better than 1.25? I mean, I like 125 more because it's like, it feels like normal, but the 1.5 is going faster, and I like to speed run through it.
So f5?
Yeah, my K is K factors 20, yes.
Black has 2 options. One option is to play e takes f5.
2?
In this case, it is just bishop d5, attacking the f7 pawn. And no matter which way black protect the pawn, we take on f7 and go for e6. For example, knight d8, knight takes f7, knight takes, and e6, opening up the king, and just continuing the attack. White is just much better. In case of castling, it's just the same. Knight takes, rook takes, and e6. In the game, it was bishop e7. Like my opponent decided not to take on f5, but since the black king is stuck on e8,
interesting, blue,
stuck in the center, and this is what I told you, that we can do it either by breaking through with a pawn. Like this is actually something that we started with by pushing f5, and now we continue with another type of with another type, which is piece sacrifice. Also, white has, like, I think it's not the only move, but a nice one, knight f7, attacking the rook, and the point in case of king f7 is just f takes e6, king e6. We could have stopped here, but let's go till the mate. Bishop g3, mate. So in the game it was e takes f5, bishop d5, castles, e6, bishop e8, and simply bishop g3. And black is in kind of Zugzwang with so many pieces on the board, but it's really hard to suggest a good move for black. Maybe even just a move, not a good one, but what to do. So that's why we go for f5, like to open up the position and to attack the opponent's king.
Oh no!
And the critical line after f5 is, of course, g takes f5. With e takes f5, it's like everything more or less simple, while with g takes f5, as far as I remember, my plan was bishop takes c6, then whatever, let's say I don't know, let's say rook takes, and then queen h5, attacking the f7 pawn. The only way to protect the pawn is rook f8, but in this case, I go for knight h6, winning the exchange. Because no matter rook g8 or rook h8, in both cases, I have knight f6 with a check, and either grabbing rook on g8 or h8.
I have heard that if you don't know about the square rule in pawn endgames, you can become world champion.
So I see that it was 2014, and I was not that strong because like the best way.
I'll never forget that one. That's crazy.
F7. Bishop takes f5, of course, is also something to consider. E takes f5 and then e6. Bishop takes, knight takes, and here it's rook f5, e5, and bishop h4. And white is black is a piece up, but the black king is pretty bad. According to the engine, white is just slightly better. So the best move is knight takes f7, and then here, also still I think actually my plan is quite simple, like bishop takes c6, queen h5, and everything is clear. While after knight f7 we should calculate what to do. King takes f7 is the critical continuation, queen h5 check, and now we continue our party by sacrificing more and more pieces. Bishop takes f5.
Yeah, exactly, J Hollow. Yeah.
Queen takes. And at the very least, white has a perpetual check. It's, by the way, a very important thing to know that sometimes when we sacrifice material, we cannot be sure till the end if we are winning there or not. But we see like we have a perpetual check, so then it makes sense to go for that line. And in the worst case, we always have a perpetual check. But maybe once arriving to that position, we can find something better than a perpetual check. Like here, white has a perpetual check, but once arriving to this position, we can find e6.
I think he's looking at Magnus Carlsen or something. I'm kidding. Is this of GM Silver? More like 10. Oh. I actually don't know the picture, but
maybe we can calculate it from the beginning if we are strong calculators. King e7, now bishop g3, knight e5, queen e4. White is rook and
wait, can you repeat that?
Down, but he's strong. We can arrive to perpetual check, but once arriving to this position, we can find e6. Maybe we can calculate it from the beginning if we are strong calculators.
Yeah, it's nice.
Bishop g3, knight e5, queen e4. White is rook and knight down, but he's completely winning. Actually, okay, next move, white is gonna grab the knight, and then still the problem for black that his king just slightly not in time to get to b8, for example, or to a8, to a safe place. So here white is just winning. So let's see how it looks and how it works on practice. This is a game between Peterson and Suetin from 1960. Peterson was playing white. In the game it was c4, c5. The opening moves are not that important. This is a Tarrasch defense. Bishop e2 developing the bishop. a6. Castling, it's something important to mention. The white king is already in a safe place. And in the game it was c4. A good move for black would be bishop d6 with idea to castle on the next move. But c4 is okay. White played knight e5, occupying the central square. Queen c7, knight takes c6. It was possible to play f4, supporting the knight.
Good, very good. Taking notes.
But in the game it was knight takes c6, queen takes c6, and b3. b3 kind of threatening to take on c4. Let's say taking on c4, and then d5. d5 attacking the queen, and so on. So that's why black played b5. And actually,
hey, we already did 20 minutes, chat. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly.
Puzzle.
2 hours long. Yes.
It's obvious that c takes b3 is not an option, because then it's simply queen takes b3, and later white can play on the c file, placing one of the rooks to c1. Another problem for black here that he has 3 pawn islands, a6 and b7 pawns, and the second pawn island is the d5 pawn, and the third pawn island is f7, g7, h7 pawns. While white has only 2 pawn islands, the a2 pawn and these pawns all together.
Both is live promoted their merge with Magnus and Aryan and the sister in the picture on stream. Yeah, I saw that picture on the website. Aryan is erased. Is there a specific reason for that? Oh, okay, well, I guess. Why do you see that? Okay, not that I leaked anything, but that was weird. I guess no new tap then. But yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I did see the pictures, yeah.
But a good move for black was bishop b4, and actually not just a good move, but the only move, not to get a bad position. And I have no idea why Suetin didn't go for this move, because it looks such a it looks to be so obvious to play, so natural to play bishop b4, attacking the knight, developing the bishop. So let's say bishop b4, and black is just one step from castling, so he can do it on the next move. But in the game he went for b5, b takes e4, b takes e4, and a few words about this position. The black king is stuck in the center, white king is safe on g1, and black needs at least 2 moves to castle. And this is something to notice. Like, okay, I see that his king is stuck in the center. Do I have anything to do about that? Like, can I use it somehow? And if you remember, I told you that there are usually there are 2 options to use it. One option is to do a pawn break. Another option is to sacrifice a piece. This position is not about sacrificing a piece, but this position is about pawn break. Pawn break is e4. And like white is sacrificing a pawn. Black should take it, because otherwise either e5 attacking the knight, or e takes d5, and later it will be bishop f3 using the diagonal. So black is obliged to take on e4. There are 2 options. He can take either with the knight or with the pawn. In the game it was d takes e4. In case of knight e4, it's like more or less similar story. Knight takes, pawn takes. Now we go forward with d5. He can away the queen from a good square, because on c6 queen is protecting the e4 pawn, protecting the c4 pawn, protecting this diagonal. So d5, queen f6, attacking the rook on a1, and on the next move black is ready to develop the bishop and the castle. So that's why we see that rook is hanging, the rook on a1 is hanging, but first we check our forcing options, and the forcing option is, a good forcing option is queen a4. It was important not to stop seeing bishop d7, so okay, my queen is under attack. No, queen a4 is a bad idea. But if we continue, queen takes c4, queen a1, queen takes e4 check, and white is just winning, because the only move black can do is bishop e7, and after bishop g5 there is it's a double threat, like threatening queen takes e7 and also attacking the queen on a1, and there is nothing black can do about that. So instead of taking on a1, the best move for black is just bishop e7, then queen takes e4 castling, bishop e3, and white is a pawn up, so white is happy. So in the game it was d takes e4. Here white, I don't really know why Peterson didn't go for d5, because it looks like an obvious move, attacking the queen. But bishop g5 is also fine, so actually either d5 or bishop g5, but there is no third option for white. Like one of these moves should be played. So bishop g5, developing the bishop, facing the knight, maybe bishop f6
it's nice, huh?
might be
nice.
an idea. And black played bishop f5. I would say just continuing his bad strategy. Like, what is black problem? Black problem is the king on e8. The king which is stuck in the center. So obviously, like a natural wish would be to castle as soon as possible. And in case if we would like to castle, I mean black would like to castle, we play as white here, we are happy. But if black would like to castle, then black should go for bishop e7 and still trying to castle as soon as possible. But in the game it was like somehow it was bishop f5. So now it's finally d5, attacking the queen, and just like in that line with knight takes e4, it's important to kick away the queen from a good square. On c6 queen is protecting the e4 pawn, protecting the c4 pawn, protecting the knight, and also kind of like protecting this diagonal. So d5, queen to c7. Now white has a few options, but the best one is kind of interesting. Bishop takes f6, trading one of the defenders, ruining black's pawn structure. But the key idea of bishop takes f6 is the bishop g4 move. trading trading the bishop, and the light squared bishop is an important piece for black. The problem for black that he cannot play bishop g6, trying to keep his bishop pair. In this case, we can see the problem of this diagonal, so simply queen a4 check, king d8, and now it's quite natural. Once again, by the way, we see that the black king is stuck in the center. On like here, it is on d8, and it's covered by our own pawn, by the d5 pawn. So that's why the best move in this position is just to give up this pawn, clearing the d file. Black is obliged to take, there is nothing better, and simply rook d1 with idea of taking on d6, followed by rook a to d1. And there is just nothing black can do. For example, king e7, then knight d5 with a fork. In case of f5, it's just the same story, rook takes d6, followed by queen rook d1. D6 is not the only move, but the best one. Other options can be knight to b5, attacking the queen and using this pin, or even knight takes e4, a funny move. Bishop e4, rook takes rook e1, and the threat is about the e8 square, so black cannot move his bishop. In case of f5, it's just bishop takes f5. But I still like my favorite move here, of course, d6. It's such a nice move to play. So that's why black was forced to take on g4, queen takes g4, and so you can see that white has traded both defenders, the knight on f6 and the bishop on f5, and now it's hard for black to castle short, so he went for queen e5. And here it's another critical moment, because black's idea is to still to go for bishop d6, then maybe f5, and in this case king can be more or less well placed even in the center.
Hi, is it an advantage to speed up the course if it's long? I mean, of course. Oh, what a frame to it. Okay. That was the worst frame to it possible. Okay. It's I don't know why this happens. I'm sorry. But it's just making the course, you know, you go through a course faster. It really depends. So the thing is why I am putting it 1.5x is that I just want to follow along real quick. We already did those positions before. So we're just following what he's saying, and he's explaining stuff, and if we put it on normal speed, it just feels very slow. So it's just easier to follow, I guess, like this. See you, Geosaur. Thanks for joining. I mean, if I put it on 1x now, you'll see the difference.
And we see that knight is attacked. There is an option to take on e4, but then it will be in case if white takes the pawn, then it will be fork.
Oh my goodness, it really sounds like 0.25x. Oh my, after that 1.5, it's so it's really nice to listen to. Let's say if you're studying an opening and you really need to follow along and everything, full focus attention. But if you're sort of passively just listening through the ideas and I don't know. For example, with Anish, when we were doing the opening course, we needed to put it on slower. Okay, we were following on 1, but we had to take it more easy there, because it's a lot of information at once. He's going really fast through the material, and you need to take it easy there. But here it's kind of passive listening. Yeah, and exactly, they recorded slow deliberately for that. Yeah, I mean, it could be the way of teaching as well. You take it easy because it's easier to digest for people, maybe. The people that are watching this are from all rating levels, really. So yeah, but no, I really like that he is taking it easy. You know, I really like that, actually. But
f5. But what is important point? This is something we're gonna talk in Force and Play chapter. The Force and Play chapter. Once
focus on clarity of words. Yeah,
move, capture, check, or whatever, and we see that opponent can do something in response, something that we don't like, we still should continue and go one step forward. So we should check knight takes e4.
Hey,
Like we
Sakitas,
see that he
hello,
can play
welcome.
f5, and we need to look for something. Like, do we have a good way to face this f5 move or not? In case if yes, then we just go for it. In case if not, then okay. But we shouldn't make a mistake like seeing that knight e4. No, it doesn't work because of f5. Even not checking it. So knight e4, f5,
Hey,
and white has
Distin, how
a
are
nice
you
move,
doing?
queen
Welcome
h5.
back.
Queen h5, pinning the f5 pawn, and the problem for black that he cannot take the knight because of rook e1, and the pin on the e file. White wins the queen. Finally, black castled, but I think he was not happy at all about castling alone because there is no pawns here, so king is just so weak there. So like simply knight d2 attacking the c4 pawn, c3, still knight c4 with knight b6. So black cannot really take the pawn on d5 because of the fork on b6. It was queen d4, grabbing the pawn on f5, rook d7 and knight e5, and black resigns. So what was like? Let's get back to the critical moment of this game. After b3.
Did we also go through that? I just need to check real quick. So this is the first one we didn't look at. Why am I seeing this? I want to solve. Okay, pause. Okay, yeah, this is a completely different... Okay, I didn't see anything. That's good.
I don't understand why black didn't go for bishop before. Why black didn't play bishop before? Because in case of bishop before, let's say bishop d2, now it's even possible to go for b5, like b5. And the funny thing that black is even better here, according to the engine. But this is not that important. It's not important if black is better or position is equal. It's important that game is going on. It's not like black resigns. Because in the game, black, like once black played b5, he just got in a trouble. And this is, this is psychology of the game. Even though later he could have escaped, maybe not really escaped, but at least like resisting more, let's say, by maybe let's say here by playing bishop e7 and still castling, and white needs to do an effort to win the game. Like it's not like a free point, which was after bishop f5 move. So this is already like kind of psychology that after b takes e4, and
we put him on 1.5x, Distin.
e4, it's already like, oh, oops. Like usually, like I don't know what is your favorite word to face such a move in your games. I have also a word to face such a move, but let's say a gentle word would be oops. So e4, and we see that. Okay.
Yeah, I think mine is shit.
Okay, my king is in the center, my king on e8. I cannot castle at the moment. I should take this pawn. White is pressing, and usually once we got in a trouble, it's a typical story.
But also, he didn't say. He said the gentle way is oops, but I think there is a different word he's using.
Like another mistake and another mistake and one more mistake. But usually two mistakes is enough to lose a game. So in this game, Petrosan saw that his opponent's king stuck in the center, and like it makes sense to open up the position, and he did it by playing e4, and then just game ended by move 24. Actually, let's say here white is already winning. Opposite castlings is the next topic to talk about. Here on the board you can see that the white king is placed on the queen side, the black king is placed on the king side. This is just a random position. It's even not really a position, but just an example of such a situation. So once we see that we have a situation with the opposite castlings, we might think about attacking the opponent's king. For example, if we play as white, then attacking the opponent's king on the king side, and if we play as black, then attacking the white king on the queen side. Before going for a side attack, we should check situation in the center. And this is actually something that related not only to...
not quite sure what the learning point was from the Petrosian sweating game. I think it was like momentum. So, I mean, I remember this because we went through the chapters, like we solved the puzzles basically, and there we learned those things. So now I'm just like recapping it a little bit to see like what he's talking about the positions. But the learning point was that you have to develop as soon as possible, and like make moves by tempo. Because Black didn't play Bishop B4, he couldn't castle anymore. And then it was White's task to make use of the king in the center. And to make sure that the king will not be able to castle anymore. So once you have the opportunity to play an attacking move, play a move by tempo, and then you get to castle after that, you have to take the opportunity, because otherwise your king may get stuck in the center. And after that, it was just White attacking the king and making sure it would not castle anymore.
Opposite castling topic, but even generally for any situation when you would like to go for a play on a side, then you need to check what's going on in the center, because if you would like to play on a side, then your opponent can counter-attack you in the center, and then like it will be like you will get some problems maybe. So the situation in the center should be either closed or under your control. So let's imagine that here it's okay for White. So then he might think about going for attack on the king side with a pawn push, like h4, h5. And the idea is quite simple: to open up the position, open up the line on the king side. For Black, it's more or less similar situation. Also, Black is in a worse situation, because White needs only 2 moves to reach the g6 pawn, while Black needs to do something like 5 moves, either b3 or a3. So it's nothing good for Black to have this pawn on g6. It's like a hook for White, so it's easier for him to reach the opponent's king.
Nicola!
In this position,
Thank you so much for 1,000 bits, Nicola. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you.
we talk about h4, h5 push, but in other situation it can be also g4, g5 pawn push. But mainly these two, yes, either h4, h5 or g4, g5, because our general idea is to open up the position, and like the way to do it usually is a pawn break. So that's why we push our pawn and open up space.
Okay, next position, chat. 40 minutes. We survived 40 minutes. That is actually insane. We made so much progress. 40 minutes? That did not feel like 40 minutes. That did not feel like 40 minutes at all. I don't know about you, but that did not feel like 40. So we're at 40 minutes. So I suggest we now go on and make those positions over here. Let me just switch things around. This looks weird. Hold on, guys. I don't want to mess this up. Okay, good. Okay. We have this over here. What do you mean survive? I mean, like, you know, we didn't fall asleep. It wasn't 40 minutes still. I just explained them to you, Blue. You did not pay attention. I see a notification that Tyler 1 got 1600 in rapid. I wanted to use my calculator. But like, isn't it still like 30 minutes or something? If we do 40 minutes, 1.5, it's like 30 minutes still, right? It's still a lot. Okay, let's go. A position with the opposite castlings. Which pieces are well placed? What do you do? White's pieces are well placed. What do you do? What do we do, chat? I think I want to push the H pawn. I want to start attacking. I think we'll play H4. Yes! I guess we continue. Yes! So easy! Oh my god. Chess is so easy. You'd go H. Why? Just push Harry. Just push Harry. I don't know what comes after this though. Like, after this, oh, I guess you just put the knight on e5 and go g4, g5 because the knight has to leave. Okay, next. Okay, this is some game. Okay. A calm position. There's not much going on. Interestingly, both sides have the doubled pawns. The center is closed. I would like you to notice something on your own. Then you can go to puzzle 9 to make a move. What do we notice here? That we have an open F, like half open F file. We have a rook on the F file. What else? What else can we notice? What? Yes. Oh no, I don't remember what I said. Oh no. Hey, Azidava, hello! Good luck at work! This is fundamental. True. True. The F5 square is nice. I don't know. What else do I have to notice? The knight looks bad. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Do we have to make a move here? Continue. Ah, what do you play? Yeah. What do we play here, chat? I'm just really focused on the king side right now. I was thinking of knight h4, but you just played g5, I guess, and then what? I mean, maybe it's still fine. Knight f5, and we just have a nice pawn structure there. I really like knight h4. You think queen move? I don't know. I like knight h4. I like it. Queen g3 is simply f6. And you help your opponent, I guess. Queen h4, you just take and... I don't know. I want to keep the queens on the board. We got tricked. We got tricked into thinking we have to focus here. No. Okay. A position with the opposite castlings. White is preparing the b4, b5 push. I mean, it makes sense, but I just really thought I had to... Okay. Sometimes it is possible to go directly b4, sacrificing a pawn, but here's not that case. Since black has his pawns on a6 and c6, the hooks for white, the square to break through is b5. That's why we don't start with a4, although it is possible. Without paying attention to the opposite castling, it was possible to go in the wrong direction. h3, I would call this move a positional mistake. Bishop d7, the h3 pawn is a hook. Black needs to make only 2 moves to get in touch with this pawn. Queen g3, this move is not a distraction from the right direction. f6, black does not have any problems. b4, immediately. Then bishop takes, rook takes, queen takes, rook b1, queen a5. White doesn't have enough pieces on the queen side. Black can easily protect the b7 pawn by playing b6. So, yeah, we were supposed to play rook b1. All right, noted. Do we still play b5? I guess. White has made significant progress on the queen side. Okay, we're next here. Just knight. This reminds me of the old days when I was studying with mom. She would have like the book and we would be going through games and I'd have to like say the correct move from white's perspective, let's say, because white won the game, and she would say the opponent's move. And this is like exactly the same, you know? This is exactly the same. It's so funny. Okay, but what do we do now? The queen side is locked. What to do? I really want to like push c5 or something, like c3, d4. No! I should have mouse slipped. c4? Force and cd. What in the world? Good job, though. Chess is more difficult than my degree. I guess in a way. I guess in a way. But yeah, c4. Supporting the knight. Okay, and now what? Now what do we do? I want to play queen e2 and I dropped the piece. You know, with those things, with this shirt, sweater, I played in a World Rapid Blitz. And every single time I make a move, I was knocking over a piece. So at some point, I said like this. It was not fun to play Blitz in, I can tell you that much. It was a rookery job. I know, I know. Oh. Part of me wants to play queen d1 or queen e2. Damn it. I had this good idea, but I really wanted to get my queen to g4. Oh, the rook d2 is bad. Not rook d2. See next puzzle. Oh no, what did I do? Oh no. Okay, so queen c3, rook d1. Okay, this is good to know. Yeah, okay, I guess it makes sense. You have to defend the pawn on c4. Had white played rook d2 to support the d4 break, what would you have played? What's the difference? Rook takes, pawn takes, and then... Oh, queen takes e3? Pawn takes, queen takes e3. I was more thinking knight f4. Yeah, I guess it's knight f4, I think, because I thought knight takes f4, but I missed queen takes e3. But yeah, if d4, take. Wait, you don't have enough pieces to go to e2. Never mind. I thought like you can take and then play knight e2, but it makes no sense. This. No, first rook takes, that's why. Soundboard done. Oh no, what did I do? So easy, oh my god. Chess is so easy. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. What is the answer here? I generally don't know. What is wrong with the rook here? Oh my god, we don't have time. I don't understand. What is going on here then? Knight f4, and what is the plan? Am I blind? Knight c5. And I guess, I mean, you're threatening this, but it's so difficult. Hey, Bacon, welcome back. It has to be knight c5, yeah, but it's just confusing. But I guess, I mean, you're attacking upon d3, you're threatening this. So if you move this, then you can take that pawn. With a strong compensation for the exchange, black is even better. There are no open files for the white rooks, while the black knight has a few good squares. Okay, guys, a lot to learn still, a lot to learn. If e4... The knight is hanging. The knight is hanging. Okay, what to do next? We flip the board again. I knew it. I was thinking of this move, but I thought, no, we need to do this now. What is the difference? Let me check the analysis feed. No, it's not black to move. What? Oh. Sorry. No. Here. It's also fine. It's also fine. Okay, it's fine. Black gets a strong square for the knight. In the endgame, the a5 pawn is dangerous for a white. Okay. Here. Oppa! Hey, Godzilla, hello, welcome! It's not what he's trying to teach, yeah, I'm a bad student. Okay, that was this game. Yeah, I guess we learned a lot with this one. Do we already want to watch the video about this? I guess we want to. Yeah, this is the next topic. Okay, I guess like this is the moment to watch the video so that we can see if we like learned everything correctly.
This is example from my game. Black's last move was bishop d7, also it's not that important. We have a position with the opposite castlings, and here white is already...
Hey Harshak, welcome back,
White
hello!
has prepared everything to go forward on the king side, but first thing to check is the situation in the center. The situation in the center here is okay, it is stable, and I would say the position is more or less closed, and the situation in the center is stable. Black can do a pawn break by playing c5, but this is not really a problem for white. White is ready to face it. So let's think what can we do on the king side. And usually it is about pushing one of the pawns, either h2 or g2. Which one will be good here? Here it's okay to push the h2 pawn, because there is this knight on g6, which is actually
badly placed. You won 3 against a row, nice! Good
job! The knight is badly placed on g6, b6, and if we talk about the white knight, then b3 and g3. Also, this is like a general rule. Of course, there are exceptions. So h4, and white's idea is quite simple, to go for h5, attacking this knight, rook ac8, and h5. It's not that important for us at the moment what will happen next, but it's important to be able to see that we have a situation with the opposite castlings, and
Nice.
to understand that you need to go forward. Like for example, in this position on the king side, you need to go forward, and you can do that by pushing one of the pawns. And now let's see how it looks and how it works on practice by looking at Capablanca's game against Janowski from 1914. Capablanca was playing white. So Ruy Lopez defense, exchange variation. Castling, black castled, queen e1.
It was a fun
Queen
game,
e1,
yeah.
probably removing queen from pressure by the bishop and by the rook. So queen e1, and in the game it was knight h6. And now I really like this position, and I like to ask my students what they would play here, because there are two moves that look normal, but actually they are not good at all, especially one of them. So one option which looks like a good move is Queen G3, attacking the E5 pawn, like maybe kind of pressing the G7 pawn. And another move is H3, which also looks good, like attacking the bishop and so on. In case with Queen G3, it's still not that bad. It's still not that bad, but also nothing good for white, because black can simply play f6, and there is no problem at all. And it's a good question, what is the white queen doing on G3, because actually there is nothing to do there. With H3, it's
Elliot,
even worse
welcome,
situation,
hello.
because then black responses with bishop d7, just removing the bishop. And now you remember in that, like in the first position we saw, it was the black pawn on g6, it was a hook. And here white has created a hook for himself, this pawn on h3. And black needs only two moves to play g5 and g4, reaching this pawn. While with the pawn on h2, black needs at least, at the very least, he needs 3 moves. But probably he needs to have a support by another pawn, so it would take him something like, I don't know, 5 moves maybe. So h3 is something I would call as a positional mistake. So what do we have here? A position with the opposite castlings. The white king is placed on the king side, the black king is placed on the queen side. How is about, like, what's going on in the center? The center is more or less okay. The center is like the position, we can say it like it closed, and the center is stable. Only thing black can do in the center is f5, f7, f5. But it's not a big deal. We can just take on f5 and to play e4 on the next move. So f5, it's not something to worry about. So let's think how can white do something on the queen side. So we can see that black has the pawns on a6 and c6. So the breaking square is b5.
Good one, Surface.
So it means that white needs to push b4, a4, and b5. The question is how to push it, because at the moment, for example, b4 is not really possible. Sometimes it's okay even to sacrifice a pawn like this. Here it would be a mistake, because bishop takes, rook takes, queen takes b4.
Hey Max, thank you. Thanks so much.
And it's really hard for white to do something on the queen side, just because he doesn't have enough pieces there. Like it's not that easy to attack the b7 pawn. And like in the worst case, black can simply play b6, and then pawn will be protected by another pawn. So we can play a3. But then it will be a problem later, because once we play b4, we still need to push this pawn to a4 as well, and then like to support the b5 break. So a3 doesn't make sense. And a good move that white can play is rook b1, just supporting b4, then playing a4 and b5. Black, obviously black sees that white would like to attack on the queen side, like b4 and a4 and so on. So something to think about is f5 move. Like it is a typical story. Once your opponent does something on the queen side or on the king side, no matter, like it's a typical way to face it by counterattack in the center. And here it is f5 move. It doesn't mean that f5 is a good move, but f5 is something to check. But white can easily face it with e takes f5, then, I don't know, like bishop f5 or knight f5, no matter, and simply e4, let's say bishop g4. And now, you see, now position has changed. The position is more open. So that's why white is switching from his initial plan of playing b4, a4, and b5, just to play some positional chess. Let's say queen e3. Actually, by playing f5, black has distracted white from attack on the queen side. But on the other hand, he has created a weakness for himself, a weakness, this pawn on e5. And that's why white is already better in long term. White has only 2 pawn islands, these two pawns, and these 5 pawns, while black has 3 pawn islands, these 2 pawns, this 1 pawn, and these 4 pawns. But the main problem that the e5 is a weakness, an isolated pawn, and black always needs to protect it. In the game, black went for f6, now b4, a4, like b6, then we still go forward with b5. pawn takes, and a5. And black was able to lock the position on the queen side. So, like, it's a question: if white achieved something or not really? But something important to keep in mind that if we go for attack, and even if we have a strong attack, then it's not that often ended with a checkmate. But more often we get, let's say, a material advantage or positional advantage. And here white got a positional advantage. His knight got such a nice square on d5, queen c5, and just protecting it. So this knight is just a beast on d5. And another thing to mention that still black king is not that safe anymore.
What do you mean,
there are some weak
Jada?
squares around.
Not nice.
In the game, it was knight g5 attacking the rook to f2, knight e6. And a good question: what to do? Because we cannot continue with moving forward this pawn because it's blocked by the b6 pawn. We cannot even push this pawn because it's also blocked. But we have a situation with the opposite castlings. So what should we do? And it's still the same. We have a position with the opposite castlings, so we might think how to reach the opponent's king on the queen side. A good idea could be sacrificing something on a5, and maybe in another situation it would work. But here we don't really have enough pieces to we don't want to sacrifice a rook. And another point that the black king can easily escape to e8 or f7, but maybe in other situation it could work. So how to open the position on the queen side? And here we can see that actually there is idea of pushing d4, so breaking through in the center, especially since the knight is quite well placed, covering the d file. So black rook has no pressure on the d4 square. So how can we do that? Like, to play d4, we need to protect the d4 square. We need to add a few defenders, and the first defender is the queen, rook d7, and another defender is the rook. And now everything is ready. White has 3 defenders, and black has 3 attackers.
Ha ha. Very funny, Blue.
As they used to say, it's never too late to make a mistake. And the funny thing that rook d2 would be a terrible blunder because of rook takes d5, e d5, queen takes e3, king h1, and knight c5. It's hard to believe, but black is even better here because he has solved his problem with the king. His king is not that weak anymore. There is no danger. His knight is perfectly placed on the c5. On the c5. He has a protected passed pawn. Another important thing to mention that the white rooks don't have an open file, because the right way of using a rook is to place it to an open file, or at least to a semi-open file. But here, like, even if white would place the rook to f file or e file, then still everything is protected by black. And let's say evaluation of this position is not that important. According to the engine, black is better. This is not something easy to realize that black is better. But the problem that situation has changed. And if previously we had white had an easy play on the queen side with attack on the queen side, he doesn't have it anymore. And instead of attack on the queen side, now he needs to understand what he can do. And such a change can be critical. And even if position would still be, let's say, slightly better for white, it's completely different story now. It's not like stable and clear advantage as it was previously. So rook d1 is the right move, threatening d4.
I think once there were computers, that was also once we could make videos, I think. So yeah, it's like intertwined. Because 10 years ago, we used to have like Fritz something. It was pretty awful, according to Kramnik.
The game, it was king d7, still d4, queen d6. So, Let's start first of all with possible capture on d5 on e5, which would be just a terrible mistake,
Ugh.
because after
You
queen
remember
e5,
Fritz? Me too.
black is just fine.
I used to have a DVD, I think of Fritz 10, and it was so cool. Or 11, I don't know, one of those.
Once again, his knight would go to c5. Black has a protected passed pawn on a5. This is what this, just weak pawns.
Yeah, I don't DVD,
one.
yeah.
So this is definitely not a move. This is something to check if we get something like maybe we win material or something else. But otherwise, it's not a move. It's like a terrible move from strategical point of view. So how to reach the black king? Now we have another idea of playing c5, but at the moment it's not possible. It's like an option to check, but then black has no problems at all.
Oh. See, we didn't have this line at all during the text version. And I'm so happy we see this because I didn't understand what was wrong with c5. Well, it was still fine because you play b6, but it gets complicated. So let's see.
Take on d4.
Hendry friends, hello!
There is no rush, so we can easily prepare it by playing rook c2, supporting the c5 break. Black took on d4, pawn takes, knight f4, and still we check the c5 move. Actually, white is just winning. Knight d5, e d5, and there are two threats. One of them is c takes d6, another one is c6 with a fork, and black has nothing to do about that. Easy win for white. So let's get back to the important position. Like in case if you notice it that you have a position with the opposite castlings, then it's something important to think if you can attack the opponent's king, probably by pushing the pawns, like here we did it, by pushing d4, a4, and b5, and so on. Another important thing to check is the situation in the center. In case if like here situation in the center more or less stable, then we can allow ourselves to play on the side, on the queen side, since black cannot counterattack in the center. Bad development.
Guys, I'm amazed how we have been watching, like how we watched 1 hour of the video. Videos version, of course, are much better than the text version, I find, but I guess it's how you prefer to learn. Yeah, but I feel like in the video they're adding like that few more details that you need sometimes. It's not worth the money, I should say, but it's, if you can afford it, if you can get access to it, it's amazing. So, yeah. Let's get this board thingy back. I don't know why it keeps doing this, but okay, whatever. Let's get this back. Let's continue. I think we'll continue. I'm starting to get super hungry, by the way, so, was this Chess.com start game sound? What? No? Oh, no. 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 Do you recommend this video course? Yeah, I think it's very valuable. Yeah, I really like it. You can follow along if you want. This is a random position. Black is not in time with the development of the queen side, and its position is completely lost. This is random. Usually, it's okay to be 1 or 2 pieces behind in development, especially in case the position is closed. But sometimes being just 1 tempo down in an open position is enough to lose a game. It was a Spotify playlist. Oh! Yeah, same, Blue. I was just like, huh? But no. But sometimes being just 1 tempo down in open position is enough to lose the game. Okay. White to play. Probably have to play something else, huh? But it's really tempting to sacrifice there. Really tempting. No, I can't. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself, man. How can I not do bishop takes g6? How? Okay, why is ahead in development? He's going forward to use the moment. We have a lot to learn still. Okay, if h4, if g5, h4, and then okay. Feel the difference between white's and black's pieces. Black can't do anything against white's play on this G file. This is so instructive. Vic, I'm going to, we're going to do this few puzzles, and then I will go to dinner. I don't have dinner yet, I think. I'm pretty sure. So, what do you play? I really want to play e4. Yeah, I think I'll play e4. Yes! I got something right! Black's queen side is stuck. White is using this moment to open up the position in his favor. Okay, yeah. Oh, a game? Looks like white is just slightly better. The pawn structure is almost symmetrical. If we would compare pieces development, then the only difference is that the white queen is already developed and the black queen is not yet. Let's say the rest pieces did the same number of moves. The h6 knight did 3 moves, but we can imagine that it moved to h6 from g8. But the reality is that black is in trouble. The knight on h6 is out of play. The black queen and the rook on a8 are undeveloped. White's pieces are developed. The a1 rook is already placed on the semi-open file and pressing the a7 pawn. It would be a different story with a pawn on a2. The f1 rook is well placed on the open file. Once again, it would be a different story with a pawn on f2. White's pieces are well placed. Black is behind the development. How do you use it? Oh, strike in the center. Yes! Open the position or no? Oh, Yeah, continue to open the position. All right. Now I've pushed. So remember what he said in the text? It's if you close the position, then being down a few developing moves is all right because you can catch up and all that stuff. When your opponent is down in development and you're ahead, you have to open the position. You have to make use of your lead in development. Big brain. How do we take back? I want to take back with the knight. Or maybe queen takes an e5. Yeah, and now e5. Oh, alternative. Maybe check and then rook d1. Which rook though? No! Oh, neither rook. That makes sense, but I always think I don't have enough in a few moves. That is relatable, but you have to find a way. And if you don't manage to find a way, it's okay. You tried. Is there a difference? Let me check. Yeah, there is. Oh, just bishop f5. And this? This is also pretty good. Oh, I guess you're going knight c6 soon. Like, you take on d8, knight c6, take on a7, and... yeah. Life's good. Okay. Alright, next. What do you do? Queen d5? No. Then c6. And I play knight takes e5. Queen d5 check. Knight back. Don't see the use of this. Just rook d1, bishop moves, queen moves somewhere. Let me think about this. Maybe it's just queen d5 and then queen c4 to play rook d1 or something? Or is that a bit of a stretch? I don't know. I like it a lot. I just don't see anything concrete after knight takes e5. I think queen d5 is super active, and if rook d1, you just play bishop e6, and I don't see a follow-up there. No. Yeah, I thought blue it's fine. So c6, queen c4, b5, queen c5, and our queen is very well placed there, I thought. But maybe I'm wrong because queen b6, I don't know. A nice move improving the rook. The pawn structure has changed and there's a new open file. I swear, my fundamentals are just poof, gone. The rook on a1 has an important job, but there's not much to do for the rook on f1. Let me check real quick what the engine said about queen d5. I guess they just play queen e7 and you stay alive. Yeah, but yeah, I guess there's no point. Well, you can't just move the bishop. And now I wasn't sure, but I missed queen f2. I saw this with rook d1. I was like, oh, but the pawn is defended. Wait, queen e3 then? Oh. What? Why? Why are they trying to win the pawn? Because we are winning the pawn regardless. Okay. Oh my god, that's so dumb. I completely forgot. After rook takes, there's a7 hanging. After rook takes, rook takes. If knight takes, the pawn on e5 hangs. If rook takes a7. Oh man, I should see those things. That's so bad. I see the weakness on a7. I don't make use of it. It's just incredible. All right, this is the next game. I don't know how many more there's. Let me just check real quick. How many more games are there? Oh, I messed up this video thing. We went through that game. Okay, there's a couple of more games, I think. Okay, I think we will go through that next time. So let's just watch the video now. Or wait, is that still about bad development? Wait, king in the center. Opposite castling. Bad development. Okay, let's do this one then. One more. Yeah, one more, I guess. Sorry, this is so messy right now. Okay. Oh, wait, this is what we just went through. Oh my god, I'm so... This is what we just went through. Oh, this is what happened in the game. B5, what a move. Okay, this is how the game ended. Okay, next chapter, we will do that next time, but now we're going to complete the video course. Let's go. Well, the video part of this part. I'm expecting it to be like 30 minutes, so let's go.
This is something we're going to talk in the development
Maybe
chapter.
not.
But of course, this is something you know that you need and you should develop your pieces. Otherwise, it doesn't work in chess. Like, this is something you should do. In case if your opponent doesn't develop his pieces, then we might think about opening up the position and attacking him using our, let's say, piece majority. So we have, let's say, we have 6 pieces. Our opponent has 3 pieces in play. So we have like +3 advantage. This is we can call as piece majority. Using piece majority is quite easy. like the way to do it is just to open up the position. Here on the board, as an example, we have a situation where position is already open, and of course, white is just much better. Black's position is just lost, because it's even not about concrete threats. Also, something like knight d5, knight d4 can be annoying about this knight. Maybe knight to b5 is an idea. It's not that important. It's important that white has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces. So except the king, even so.
Bishop takes f6, fly you falls. Bishop takes, rook takes e2, bishop takes d8, rook takes e1, rook takes e1, your piece up.
The king is also safely placed here. But 7 pieces, and black has only, I don't know, probably we should say only 2 pieces. While pieces here are not developed at all. Maybe queen is somehow in play already. Rook on f8 maybe is not that bad, but still. So how to use your advantage in development? Here actually everything is just simple, and everything is just like in the situation with the king stuck in the center. So it's just absolutely similar. Like if we have an advantage, we have more pieces developed, then probably it's a good idea for us to open up the position. Also, sometimes it's not that easy, and it doesn't work in that way, in a direct way. But we need to be smart and to understand where to open up the position. Just like in this example, sometimes it's already not like, since let's say in the situation where the opponent's king is placed in the center, and it's like a way to go for him to castle, then obviously we open up the position in the center. So we open up the center. But in a situation with bad development of our opponent, it can be slightly different, because then maybe we can open up the queen side, we can open up the center, we can open up the king side. So it depends where we have pieces majority. And in this position, like if we would just follow that point that we need to open up the position, we could think about playing e4. But e4 here is not that strong as another possible move, which is f5. Here it's kind of mix between it's kind of mix of bad king and also of these pieces that undeveloped, and this knight on g7 is also badly placed. So we don't want to open up the position.
No, I just want to go have dinner.
Maybe,
but we have to finish this. We have to finish this.
Maybe at least knight b6.
Well, this part of 30 minutes.
The black pieces get some fresh air. But we would like to open up the king side, because we would like to attack the opponent's king there. And that's why we go for such an unexpected move as f5. Because it looks like we close our queen and the bishop by playing f5. But actually we restrict the opponent's pieces as well. And black has only 2 options, either to play g5 or to take on f5. In case of g5, everything is simple, just h4, and later white can transfer his pieces to the h file and to attack there. In case of g takes f5, simply g takes f5, and the same story, just another file. King to h1, rook to g1, maybe doubling the rooks on the g file, no matter which square, g2, g3, g4, and then placing another rook to g1. Maybe also transferring the queen to, let's say, to f2, to h4, or one of the squares on the g file. But the problem for black that his pieces on the queen side, they're still undeveloped, and they don't participate in play in general, and in play on the king side. This knight on g7 is also a bad one. Another example is different. In this position, black has played c6. Example is different, but situation is, like generally speaking, it's more or less similar. We see here that these pieces sleep on the queen side, and we can continue just a normal play. Let's say just developing this rook to c1 or doing something else. By the way, f4 is not that bad idea. Maybe even thinking about f5 or just supporting the knight. This is of course the main idea, just supporting the knight. But the best way to use the moment. And actually using the moment, it's something important in chess. Once you see that you have better development than your opponent, once you see that opponent's king is stuck in the center, like this is temporarily. So like maybe in next 2-3 moves he will castle or he will develop his pieces, and that's it, and they will be no longer an advantage for you. Of course, there are different situations. Sometimes we can play slowly. Sometimes we need to use the moment and go forward. And here white is using the moment and going forward with the e4 break. For example, d takes e4, then simply knight takes e4. Here there is a no pin.
You've almost never used a dishwasher? We didn't have a dishwasher until I moved to The Hague, which was when I was like 12, 13. It was like so refreshing. It was like an eye opener, like, oh my god, there's like dishwashers? What? For like at least 12 years I was not using a dishwasher, so like we had to just do the dishes, and I had the tendency to be a bit slow. So every time, you know, my parents would see me do the dishes, they're like, okay, Anna, it's enough now. Because I would be wasting so much water.
Black cannot really develop the knight, let's say, to d7 because of the c6 pawn. And next white can easily play d1 or c1 maybe, or maybe already winning some material. If black does nothing, then at some point white can take on d5, or white can go for f4, or just developing the rook to potentially to an open file. And now let's, like, once again, let's see how everything works on practice in a game. This is game between Salve and Schlechter from 1907. Salve was playing white. We have some like a solid setup by both sides, symmetrical development at the moment. And now finally we have a deviation. Knight a5, bishop b3, avoiding doubling the pawns in a bad way, because if
interesting,
if black would take on c4, then after d takes c4, white will have 3 pawn islands, and
really, David?
a problem with double pawns on e3 and e4. While after bishop b3, knight b3, a b3, you can see that all these pawns are placed together, so they are not like they are separated, but they are thrown like this. And also by a takes b3, we open up the a file, and the rook on a1 already well placed. So knight g4, attacking the e3 pawn. White has a few options to protect the pawn. The best thing to do is either to play queen e2 or queen d2. In the game it was queen d2. Here we can see that black still has a light squared bishop. So that's why generally it's better to place our pieces to the dark squares in case if we have a choice. For example, if we would like to double the rooks on the a file, then probably it would be better to place the rook to a3 square, not to a4 and not to a2. This is of course depends, and it's not like something strictly to follow, but in case if we have a choice or we have a doubts what to do, then better to choose opposite squares. I mean, to this bishop. So queen d2. Some white black went for f5.
Hey, Learn25PH. Hello.
Castling. By the way, he could have castled already here, and this is something we're going to talk in the development chapter. Once you have an opportunity to castle, just do it.
Noted.
Finally black castled. h3, attacking the knight. And some why black didn't go for knight f6. Maybe he was afraid of knight e5. But actually here there is bishop h3, and position is not that simple. So just in case if black is really forced to go for knight h6, then it's not clear at all why it was necessary to go for knight g4. So knight h6, e4, bishop d7. So once, obviously, e4 is a natural move. Once your opponent has a bishop, then, like, especially if it's a single bishop, then it makes sense to place your pawns to the same color square. So like here, placing most of the pawns to the light square. So bishop d7. And this position is quite interesting. It's quite interesting because it's already a puzzle, and it's already white is, I wouldn't say like white is winning, but actually he's close. And I know it sounds weird because like how it's like what's problem for black? Black is just fine. Yes, or like what's, are you kidding? But that's true. That's true, and let me explain why. First of all, let's start with the pieces. And here I have a tricky question. How do you think what white pieces are developed and what white pieces are undeveloped?
None of the pieces
and,
are
here is the answer
undeveloped.
is quite interesting.
All of them aren't developed.
This knight is developed, this knight is developed, the queen is developed, and actually both rooks are developed as well.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, I already
the rook
read
on
that.
A1 is already placed on the semi-open file. The rook on F1 is also placed on the open file. So it's not, at the moment, it's not about, situation is not about developing them. For example, let's say playing rook d1 or rook e1, which a move which in another situation would be a good one. Here it's just a pointless move. Why to remove the rook from semi-open file? And especially since at the moment black rook is kind of forced to protect the a7 pawn. Once black would play a6, then we can think about placing the rook from a1 somewhere else. But at the moment it's fine. So the interesting situation about this position that all white pieces are developed and more or less well placed. So this is a first thing to keep in mind. Let's check.
Hey Akil, hello! You're back! Where did you go? How was your travel? Thank you so much. Thank you. We're having a good time. We're very, very productive today. But thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Should there be a term? I don't think so.
The black pieces. The knight is badly placed. The rook is badly placed. The queen is still undeveloped. The bishop, I would say it's more or less okay. And the rook is more or less okay. So even though the situation looks like more or less okay for black, but actually white has, let's say, +3 piece majority. So white has at least let's say 2 pieces that better developed, or even 3 pieces. Like it's hard to calculate or it's hard to count because it's not math. Chess is not math, so it's like 2 or 3. That's okay. And what do we usually do when we have a piece majority? Once we, and also by the way, another thing to mention, once our pieces are well placed and it's not that easy to improve one of them, then we might think about opening up the position. And once again, as I already told you, we can do that by making a pawn break. So here, for example, it can be
D4. Yeah, very good.
Also, another thing.
With the intention of this course, it teaches you advanced chess fundamentals. So we're at the first chapter. I don't remember what the first chapter. Just basic knowledge. So he's teaching us all sorts of concepts like, okay, your opponent has a bad development. What do you have to do to make use of it, and all of that stuff. It's actually really instructive. I really like it.
To mention that we might think about a pawn break in a situation when all our pieces well placed, or we can think about it once we have a piece majority in development. Let's call it like this. So here we have
yeah, of course.
All our pieces are well placed, while the black pieces not that well placed. And we think, okay, how can I use it? Okay, I need to open up the position. How can I do that? I can push d4. And this position is quite interesting because if you are a positional chess player, d4, like for example, even for me, d4, it still somehow looks suspicious. Like why should I play d4? Worsening my pawn structure, creating obviously after d4, black can just.
I'm clearly not a positional player then. I instantly saw d4, like it was just right there.
So let's say take on d4, and I will get 3 pawn islands. So it's not that clear why should I do that, and why do I need to worsen my pawn structure. While for a dynamic chess player, d4 would be like, oh, such a great move. Why not like, oh, I'm happy. So d4. And the reason why this move works, actually something that I have already explained to you. That all the white pieces more or less well placed, while black has his knight on h6, the rook on a8, the queen still on d8. White is attacking the e5 pawn. In the game, black went for knight f7. Of course,
Not
the critical
positional
move
players
is
unite.
e takes d4. And here we have important move to make is to take the pawn by the queen, attacking the a7 pawn, but not only attacking the a7 pawn, but also threatening queen d5 with double attack. So the only move black can do not to lose one of these pawns is b6. And in this case, nothing has changed. Our pieces are still better placed. Black still has a problem with, not really with development, but a problem that his pieces, like most of his pieces, are badly placed or undeveloped. Either badly placed or undeveloped. For example, knight on h6 is just badly placed, while queen on d8 and rook on a8 undeveloped. And okay, so the knight is just badly placed. And we continue our strategy. Nothing changed, situation is the same. We need to open up the position to use our advantage. So e5, and a sample line can be d takes e5, queen d5 check first, king h8, knight to e5. Now you see how everything is just so great for white. So let's continue the line. Black's only move, bishop f5. There is no other square for the bishop, which is currently under attack. So bishop f5, queen d8, rook d8, rook takes a7, rook takes f8, b4. And you can say that, okay, what's this? Actually, black has developed. Okay, only knight on h6. Only the knight on h6 is still not in play, but at least black has developed the rest pieces. But how about the c7 pawn? How to protect it? So white has changed, or white has traded his positional advantage to material advantage. Let's say rook c8, then there is knight d5. If c5, then we can just take here, take, and rook c7, grabbing the c5 pawn. Rook b8 is, we don't care. There is a back rank problem. So let's say rook b8, black still cannot take the b2 pawn because of the mate on the back rank. This is, of course, this is just a sample line. This is not something like we need to calculate till this moment. We just need to check that, okay, let's say e5, like everything is fine, like our pieces get more activity, so why not to go forward with e5? e5 is threatening to grab the pawn on d6. Also, a threat, another threat is to play queen d5 check and followed by e6. Maybe is interesting idea. So that's why actually d4 is that strong. But I hope it's something at least a bit surprising.
The idea of flying fools is that we have a lead in development, which is why it doesn't matter what the piece difference, like what the material balance is in terms of like knight versus bishop. Usually, of course, the bishop is better, but here you can see the bishop does not have actually many squares, and we are ahead in development, which is why I want to open the position, so it doesn't matter.
Surprising for you, because even for me, like knowing that the d4 is the best, like the d4 move is the best here, it's
hey,
still
hello.
like somehow it's hard to believe to that. So in the game it was knight f7, and obviously our strategy is not about playing d5, closing the position, but our strategy is still to open up the position by playing d takes e5, d takes e5, and once again situation has changed. What do we, what did we get here?
You ready for Reykjavik? Ready?
And we can still continue. This is actually a very good puzzle, because white is already winning. And like in case if you will be able to find a move, then white is just winning. And the
We'll
move
be fine. We'll be fine.
The move is rook f2.
I guess I'm ready. I mean, I don't know. It's like the tournament feels different, and there is too many streamers / people I know going there. I don't know how to feel about it. It's like I counted yesterday. There is at least 12 of us playing. 12. And that's like what I could count. I'm probably missing a few still. I don't know. So yeah, it's very intimidating. Like if it's just a few, like 4 people or something, it's like okay, it's nice, cozy. But it's like boom, it's like whole classroom or something. It's the vibe is different. Yeah. So it makes me a little bit anxious with that, but at the same time, you know, it's okay. It's nice. It's fun, and yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to go there. It's been 8 years since I last been in Reykjavik, so yay! I'm excited to go back, and yeah, it does feel much better now that I've been studying chess the past few weeks. I've been studying a lot, so I definitely feel like I'm going to a tournament now with a different kind of energy, different perspective, more confidence. But of course, like there's always going to be issues in my game. And yeah, I just can't become a genius within a few weeks, right? But I already feel like much more ready than before, so zero place will be cold. Yeah, true. Issues. I can't unhear it, actually. Every single time I say issues, I think of Cheeto Silver. I need to remind myself to just enjoy the game because I sometimes forget that and then perform worse. Yeah, exactly. It's so important to just have fun. No matter what the result is, at the end of the day, you just learn. If you have a bad game, you learn and you improve for the next game. If you have a good game, that's great. So yeah, it is important. We need to remind ourselves. I think for every competitive chess player, it's always the same. We always hated to lose. Phoebe, thank you so much for the 12 months. Happy anniversary. It's been a year. Thank you so much, Phoebe. Hope you're doing well. So sad that Phoebe's not coming to Reykjavik, but maybe next time. Maybe next time would be so awesome. Thanks, Maddie. Thank you. Thank you so much for wishing me good luck in Reykjavik. Thank you. Iceland is an amazing place where wonders never cease. Yeah. I had 2 WIM norms in Reykjavik. Yeah. What? Yeah. In both the tournaments I played, I had a WIM norm. I had a WIM norm in European teams. And then after that Reykjavik Open, I also had a WIM norm. Yeah, that's actually really funny. Wait, I want to confirm. There used to be a way to check norms, but I don't know if they're still possible. Yeah, in 2015, I played European teams in Reykjavik. And because I was one of the medalists, every single prize winner in that tournament got an invitation to Reykjavik Open. Everything was paid for, everything was covered, and I could not miss this opportunity. So I went to the Reykjavik Open the next year, in 2016. So yeah, and ever since I have not come back to Reykjavik. Yeah, I had a good tournament. I mean, with the Reykjavik Open, I played there. It was a bit mixed result. I mean, I ended well, but if it was not for the last game, it was just a very average tournament. It was nothing too special. So the last one really made it like boost up and stuff. But yeah, it really made the score go up and everything. So. You're going from Iceland to Spain as a change of climate. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm going home, pack new clothes, and then going to Spain. So yeah, at least I'll be in Spain for like 3 weeks or something. So it's going to be challenging with luggage. It's going to be a challenge, but I think I'll be fine. I don't have like a super big suitcase. My suitcase is not that big. I'm like, I need a bigger one, but yeah. It's fine. When it's starting next Friday, but I'm leaving on Wednesday already, just to arrive early and everything. It's just nice, you know. Your sister's going there too? Wow. Hope your sister's gonna have a good time then. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play. It's so nice to meet all the streamers again, and yeah, to compete in the same tournament. I'm really curious how things are going to be. I'm really curious, and I'm excited. Are you going to wear your blueberries? Should I leak that or no? Yeah, I think I will. I think I'll try. I'll have to see if I'll have space in my luggage, but I do want to, just to make a statement. Especially because the organizer told me it was fine. So, you know, I thought that's like the perfect opportunity to wear them. But at the same time, it will raise questions like, oh, were these the shoes? I think I will wear them, but yeah. Do you have it in writing? Yes. Yes. On email. I did not expect the comment, but it was very funny. Yay! Get mentally ready for all the shoe content again. Exactly. I have to get mentally ready for that. Who cares about opening prep when you have that to deal with? Oh well. Oh well. Anyway, let's finish this few more minutes. I think it's like less than 10 minutes, or yeah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes to go, and then that's going to be it.
To d1, not rook a to d1, because the rook still has a job on the a file.
Shoe theory.
And the rook on f file has not much to do on the f file. Like maybe in other situations, playing rook a d1 makes sense. But here it's just a very concrete reason. Rook f d1 attacking the bishop on d7. In the game it was knight d6, but let's say bishop e6 or bishop c6, white wins a pawn. Just taking on d8, rook d8, rook takes d8, and no matter rook takes d8 or knight takes d8, in any case, black is losing a pawn, one of these pawns, and white's position is just technically winning. Like let's say rook takes a7, then black needs to protect the b7 pawn, and a good idea is just to bring the king to the center. First king e3, king e7, and then maybe b4. Maybe some jumps with the knight, like knight to d5, maybe b4, b5. So slowly going forward.
Shoe a1 to b5.
And his piece is more active.
That's a massive jump.
So
thanks,
rook f1 is
that's so kind.
an important move to win the game. In the game it was knight d6 and simply knight takes e5. For us it's not that important anymore. Still there are maybe a few moments to to say something. Bishop e6, now knight f3, so knight did its job and getting back. There is threat of e5, there is an idea of maybe knight g5 or knight d4, and even without all these threats, it's not really about having all these threats, but the point is that white is just a pawn up. White is a pawn up and his position is better. So that's why black went for complications.
Hey there, Iron Man, hello, welcome.
F3, queen h4. The problem for him that just not enough pieces on the king side for attack. Rook a5 is nice way to cover the g5 square. It's not really about covering the g5 square, but maybe at some point bringing the rook to the g file to defend the king. Or queen g5 can be an idea. So rook f8, queen f2, queen h3, rook d3, b5. Otherwise, I think one of the main white's idea is
I appreciate that. I hope you're gonna have a good time here. Welcome.
Defenders for the king. But after b5, now queen h5, and the black king is
small
trapped.
I'm a small chess here, yes.
Black is forced to trade the queens, and this is all what white needs in this position. Because first of all, he has a material advantage, and secondly, his king is worse. So, like actually, if we talk about trading the queens, then only two factors are important. King safety and material balance. So here, like both factors in white's favor. So I mean, for white, it's something really necessary to trade the queens.
I agree. I agree. I don't know what chat is on about.
Like white is just exchange up, easy win, just grabbing more pawns, and this is already not really something important. Not important and not interesting. G5, maybe knight f6 was possible, but knight g5 is also fine.
Oh yeah, knight f6.
For example, after rook g5, it can be rook g3. A nice technique, just trading the rook, the only piece that can create any problems. But grabbing the pawn is also perfectly fine. So let's get back to that important position.
What is this video on? So this course is about advanced chess fundamentals. We're in chapter 1 where he discusses basic knowledge. So there's a few chapters. So king in the center, what to do when the king is in the center. And he's giving you examples. What to do when the king is in the center, you know. You attack, you make sure that you do not allow the king to castle, or try to at least, and just put pressure on the opponent. Then we had opposite castling, what to do when there's opposite castling going on. I gave an example there. And now we are in bad development. So when your opponent has bad development, one of the things he says is you have to try to make use of that and open the position, because you're the one that is ahead development. So if you open the position, you'll be the one putting pressure on your opponent because their pieces are not developed yet. So that is basically what we have seen so far. And it's very instructive. I really like this course so far. It's sometimes a bit too, like, it's like not like tactical complicated, how when you're doing calculations, it can get very complex. I feel like this is like kind of still towards the basics, but it's really nice. It's like giving you a different perspective on the on chess, on the game whatsoever. So yeah, I feel like I'm learning a lot still. Like, I should know this, but I'm not making the right move. So there's clearly something missing here. So I really like this. I really like this course so far. This video is 2 hours long. What I'm basically doing is I'm doing the puzzles first, and then let's say he covered one part of the chapter. Let's say we finished bad development part of this chapter, so then I watched a video of it, so I kind of can recall what we missed and so on. Bishop after rook d1, why not? Where was that? I think it was this game. This one. Oh, no. Oh no, next page. Sorry, I was just scrolling in the wrong way. Bishop takes h3. That's just losing a full piece. There's no threat. The queen is defended, so we just trade queens if we want to and just take the piece, and there's no threat. 96 was already played. You mean here? But here knight takes c5, so here it was white to move. I think that's what you mean. That's probably what you mean.
So somehow it happened that like at this moment it was just a symmetrical position, but then white just decided that he needs to do something else, not castling, not playing simple chess.
Kiss girl.
So why knight g4?
Open position every French game.
But of course, I really like this situation. It's not obvious at all.
And if you mean in this position, the knight is defended on f3 by the rook.
That white is already winning. So this is a reason, because the reason of that the black pieces are badly placed, and white uses the moment to open up the position and converting his positional advantage, because his pieces are better placed, so that's why white has a positional advantage. And by playing d4, white is converting his positional advantage to a material advantage. This is the last topic which I cover in this chapter.
All right, that's it, chat. That's it for today. We did 1.5 hours of this. Like, seriously, I know we did it on 1.5x, but we also have to realize that we went through the puzzle. So like, I would say we spent like 2 hours on this, which is insane. We spent like 2 hours on all of this. So that is pretty crazy, I think. And then we had 3 sessions, I think, of 45 minutes. So holy crap, I did more than 4 hours of chess studying today. Sheesh. It's crazy. You want another 4 hours or 7 hours? Is there a big difference in puzzle skill between 2300 and 2700 players? It depends. Some 2300 players have 3000 puzzle skill, let's say. Like, you know, they have really high puzzle rating skills. Whereas some 2300 players have are better in positional play rather than tactics. So it depends. It depends what the people's strengths are. For example, my skills are in puzzles, so yeah, I could have. I would say, for example, like one of the top GMs I can beat in Puzzle Rush, just because I'm good at puzzles, and okay, I also have like good mouse, good internet, good speed, you know, everything. Streamer luck. I'm 4 out of 4 when playing rapid during your study time. Nice, nice. It's good karma. It's good karma. That's awesome, Vic. I'm really happy to hear that. Good choose. Me for this Kramnik and Puzzle Rush. Oh yeah. Easy, easy clap. I'll be I'll be accused of cheating maybe. Yeah, Icelandic folks are cool. Yeah. When I was there in 2016, we were going to this one restaurant every single day. The people were so kind there. It was so nice. So yeah, I'm super excited to go back to Reykjavik. Yay! But for now, Chad, Player, thank you so much for 1,000 bits. Thank you so much, Player. Thank you for the support. Thank you.
Anna-Maja love.
Hope you're doing well, Player. Thank you so much. Thank you. I was just going to say, we have had a super long stream, but it doesn't feel like it's been 7 hours. I'm just hungry, that's all. Like, if I have food now, I could go on for another 5 hours easy. But I need to take it easy, take a step back, and do other things as well. People are, like, messaging me, or I have emails that are pending. Like, yeah, it's a bit difficult to be a chess player when you're spending so many hours per day to study. So, could do it. Yeah. I should take it easy. But I had a wonderful time today, chat. I hope you also had a good time. I really enjoyed studying today. We made a lot of progress. I'm making a lot of progress in this book. We're in chapter 17 and 24 chapters are in total. I feel like we can finish this very soon. Ooh, some of those end games. Ooh, I love seeing this. Anyway, so yeah, I'm so happy. Maybe I can finish 2 books before Iceland. Imagine, chat, 2 books, but I only have like 4 days left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 days left. Tricky. All right, let's take a look. Who shall we wait? Who is live? You see that thing again. So weird why it captures that. You know what? I'll just remove this. Easy as that. Easy as that. Yeah, let's read Lila. Let's read Lila. First one is in a week. Yes, I know. Is that crazy? Time flies. All right, let's read Lila, everyone. Let's wish her a lot of let's send her a lot of love and support. By the way, happy International Women's Day to all the women out there. And let's send a lot of love to Lila as well. So let's read Lila, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the love and support. It was an awesome study day as well. 7-hour stream. Who is this? It's going to be so funny to check like my dashboard, stream dashboard now compared to like a month ago. So yeah, I'm going to like put it next to each other or something, you know, like to compare. Or like a year ago or something, like what I was doing a year ago. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Thank you so much for the support. I will be back tomorrow, hopefully actually at 10 a.m, but essentially same time, same place. Hope to see you there for the continuation of our study stream. Take care, guys. Bye. Have a great evening. Have a great day. Thank you so much for watching. Bye.